Hey everybody, welcome to stream. Hope you're all doing well. Back with some more Pokemon Sword and Shield stuff. I want to continue the shiny hunt for a while. I don't know how things are going to go today. I'm not feeling particularly great today, actually. My head's been hurting really badly. I've had a nasty headache, and on top of that, I've had allergy problems on top of, like, all the other issues I've been having over the week, so things have been really lame, unfortunately, so I don't know if my stamina for playing today is going to be particularly high. We'll see how things work out. I hope I can at least do, like, 4 hours of streaming like I plan to. If I can get the shiny before that, that'd be great, but I mean, I'm not expecting it. I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm not pleased with how these recent streams where I've been trying to do these hunts have been, like, turning up. Hold on a sec. I'm sorry if I'm, like, a little bit slow. I did mention I was having a headache, and as a result, I think I'm thinking a little bit slower than usual because I'm trying to fight off the pain. I took medicine, and it's not really completely helping at the moment. Hey, C's, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Can't join the raids? That kind of sucks. I wish you could drop by and help, but I understand. Yeah, I've been feeling not great today. Today's been really lame. When I started this, I wasn't really expecting these would take very long, actually, since I was talking about how upset I am with this. I was expecting that hopefully this would be something that we could take maybe a week at to get most of the shinies I wanted to hunt. I'm sorry, I had my volume on my Chrome up and I wasn't intending to, and I was trying to open this to check on a quick thing, at least to get the tab for getting, like, the link for Discord. I'd have that opened. My bad, there's overlapping audio. Give me a second or two, I'm actually messing with some stuff while I'm doing this. But yeah, I thought this would be relatively quick, and I think part of my problem was assuming that Groudon would go down easy when it has been literally anything but easy. Taken so long, we've nearly spent like 5 days, and I haven't even gotten 10 encounters on this thing yet. It's been fucking miserable trying to fight it every day and not getting anywhere. Well, I mean, we should be going for water, surely, unless these people are crazy. God damn it, why do people want to always pick the bad path? Whatever, though. Let's see what's going on. Hey, Anime Traps, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Okay, I think I got the link. Let me set this up on Discord so I can send this, and then we'll all be good. Yeah, okay, just making sure we're set. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle the next one of these when I do, like, another status update. I wanted to do more shiny hunting. I may not actually do anything for, like, a special occasion next month, even though I was planning to. I just don't think I'm going to be able to head straight into, like, another session of shiny hunting that could potentially take, like, a long period of time like this again after this month. It's not like I don't mind. It's just this Groudon thing is looking like it has potential to take longer than the Applin shiny hunt I did. And you guys probably remember that pretty well. That was like at least like 2 weeks of me doing, like, streams on off, trying my best to get online. My internet wasn't fucking falling apart on me, and trying to make sure I could fucking play. And this, I have not even reached 1/10 of the odds yet. We're not in a good spot. The fact that I spent 4 days and I haven't been able to hit 10 kills yet, just because the fact this boss is fucking hard as fuck. I'm starting to wonder if I should have used an ice attack. I didn't, because I didn't want to fucking waste my attack for Groudon, but I don't actually know if it's a good idea to hold on to it right now. I don't know. I mean, I get the impression maybe some of the other Pokemon I'm after will be easier, but I genuinely don't know what to expect right now. When I tried to do Kyogre, things didn't go significantly better, but they weren't too bad either. Ugh. It's a mess. We'll see how that goes in the future, I guess. Have you guys been doing, though? Hopefully a little better than I have, since my days started off with, like, aches and pains, unfortunately, and I am not in the best of mood as a result of it. This whole weekend has been kind of bad for me, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Been 40 Latios encounters? Well, I hope things get better for you. Actually, didn't you say you were around 40 yesterday, or did you not, like, rate it any? I'm just curious. Normally when I was doing my legendary year raids, I would, like, try to squeeze, or should I say legendary raids, really it was mostly just for Azelf, but whenever I was doing Azelf, I would try to, like, squeeze in about, say, at least 2 to 3 or maybe more raids a day if I could. Like, every time I got a little bit of spare time, I would jump in and keep hunting it just for the sake of trying to get the shiny and trying to get some results on it. And I mean, it worked out eventually. It took me until like fucking 80 encounters of it just to fucking and get it, but still haven't rated any of it today. Yeah, I don't really entirely blame you. Sometimes you lose a little motivation too, especially when you end up dealing with teammates who don't really seem to be on the same line of thinking as you and end up intentionally picking a really dumb choice, and then later everybody fails the raid boss because somebody derailed the pathway from actually, like, a good path. Ugh. And that's never fun to put up with. Even the easier raid bosses, like, it's really easy to just lose because somebody's playing really fucking stupid and gets the whole team killed. Happens more than you'd think, honestly. I fucking hate that, but whatever. Ugh, fuck. To be honest with you guys, hold on a second, actually, I had something I need to check on before I talking. Because I was moving some shit and I forgot something in my room earlier. Okay, I'm gonna set this aside where I know where it's at so I can put it up when I have some free time. Right, where was I? Oh shit, we actually need to pick already. Great. Fucking, why did we go for fucking Altaria? We needed the water Pokemon. We just went towards a path that didn't help us. I have a bad feeling it's possible we're gonna get fucking pushed away from the water Pokemon at the end, too. Whatever, though. But yeah, to be honest, I'm honestly not sure if I can handle doing this over and over again. Not like Pokemon stuff in general. I'm okay with it sometimes, but like, I didn't want to go back to streaming every day and trying to do like multiple sessions of trying to get it through and do like shiny hunts in long periods of time. I still wanted to do some of these and try to get them over a few days, but one thing that's been bothering me, like the reason I quit streaming when I had to, was I didn't feel like I was in the right headspace at the time for properly streaming. I think I already communicated my thoughts pretty well towards like why I was stopping when I was put out that update video, and why I didn't feel like I could keep going, because I felt like I was wanting to focus my attention on improving my mood, and the fact that I felt like I wasn't being productive I was just depressed because nothing was really working out in my life, and I didn't feel like I was happy. And honestly, I worry that if I do streams like this too often, that I'm going to be unable to actually focus on more important stuff in my life. Even now, this is supposed to be a temporary thing, but this shiny hunt just hasn't ended yet. It's concerning, to say the least. I've not gotten very far. I don't know how I'm going to handle the results. I don't feel like trying to continue this and then put it down and pick it up later is going to work out. So it's like, how long am I going to have to sit here and continually keep trying to get Groudon only to have failures on my record of fighting it while I'm streaming? It feels really, really lame to keep losing every time I reach it, too. All because we can't get enough people together to raid it, because I feel like out of all the other raid bosses, I'm even like watching some of the footage I've seen of some of the other stuff, and I'm actually starting to question if if like what I've seen about Zygarde is actually as bad as how Groudon is. Groudon seems to focus like way more on overpowering you through like attacks than Zygarde does. Like Zygarde just has that heal and then it gets a little more attack power, but it seems somewhat manageable. Groudon just fucking swamps you every time you get even close to killing it though. I don't know. I feel really helpless and just not sure how to feel right now. I don't know if you guys can relate to that. It's not something I like feeling. I think part of that's because of depression, though. Been dealing with it for so long. It really messes with me. Hold on a second. I'm surprisingly fucking feeling like I'm burning up in my room right now. Like the temperature is too hot and I need to get my fan on. I can't fucking focus until I get some air circulating in here. Okay, that feels a little better. Might take a bit to get my body to cool down because of the fan, but I mean, at least now it should give me something to help me feel a little better. Oh, God. Latios is way easier. Yeah, I would imagine. There's a lot more weaknesses that you can work with. Groudon's also got that particular problem of he's got a lot of counters for every fucking thing you can toss at him. Like all his type effectiveness attacks you can throw at him, there's something he can do to mitigate what's attacking him. Whether it be like ice and grass, he can kill them with his fire, or water, he just fucking uses his drought ability to weaken all the fucking... He uses his drought to weaken water attacks. Like, that thing is balanced extremely poorly. I've heard people saying Kyogre's bad too, but I don't feel like what I fought out of Kyogre shows the potential to, like, be nearly as bad. Like, I've looked at his moveset too. In place of, like, where Groudon's dangerous moves are, you see, like... let me see, I think I had recorded some of it. Maybe I forgot to copy it down, but it was... Yeah, I got it. Surf, Body Slam, Aqua Ring, Thunder, and none of those are particularly bad. Maybe Surf, and also he uses his signature move the same way that Groudon does, but that's like probably the hardest attacks to take care of when you're fighting it. That's not that bad, honestly. Groudon is literally built to fucking kill everything that tries to kill it. I don't know how you're supposed to fight that thing. I just genuinely don't understand what they were expecting. Like, this thing is a monster of a legendary. I'm not gonna take it. Hang on a second, I'm actually thinking on something, because I had something I wanted to bring up and I nearly forgot. Oh yeah, it was about Pokemon and legendaries some more. Wanted to talk about subject of legendaries for a little bit. What's everyone's favorite legendaries from each gen, if you guys can think that up, or if not, like, in general, it's like your favorite box art legendaries, and how do you feel about that matter? Because I think I asked this yesterday, but I don't know if there are a lot of people here to talk about that. I personally don't know how I feel about the whole situation of putting like exclusive legendaries in the game. I feel like it was fine before they did that. Let's see, Focus Sash or Expert Belt. I guess the damage is more important. We need it for the boss fight, but still. I don't know. I don't see a lot of people talking about this. It's an interesting thing they did with the series, but I can't say I feel strongly about how they went into fucking putting like version exclusive legendaries into each game. I feel like it was fine when they were doing it in Gen 1 and 2 and they had like every legendary available in each game, and you could get like different leveled legendaries in the games or whatever. Like, you could still get them, they just wouldn't be the same. Like, I think it was like level 40 and level 70 or something when you went after them. So that was a pretty decent alternative in my opinion. And of course, Game Freak had to use the fucking third version of everything to make sure they could give you the one that had access to pretty much everything. At least until they changed that with Black and White. Fusions will get. I'm not sure remember what those look like, Super. I remember like a bit of it, but I don't remember the Necrozma fusions too well because I haven't really played those games like Super, or essentially, excuse me, I haven't played those very much, I meant to say. I played a little bit of it, and that was mainly to try and set up some stuff for Pokemon Home, and yeah, I don't know, I don't really have the urge to go backwards and check out any of the games I missed too much. Maybe for Black and White too, but that's probably going to be the only one I might even consider there. I don't know why. Just not really sure I would have any interest in bothering. I guess Draining Kiss? I'm trying to think. I can remember, like, probably most of my favorites from, like, each generation that I picked. I loved Lugia. Like, I remember, like, all the box art legendaries. Gen 2, I remember liking him a lot more than Ho-Oh. I don't know if I'd had the same pick when it came to, like, getting... I don't know if I had the same pick when it came to getting another version right now, like when it comes to some of the older games. Like, I'd say for 3rd gen, I remember I picked Kyogre because I wanted Sapphire version, and I got Emerald later. Like, to be honest, I feel like now, if I had that same choice, I would have waited until the Emerald version. Out of all 3 of them, I think Rayquaza has the absolute best looking design out of the whole trio. Rayquaza just looks really good, and he's got a absolutely stunning shiny. He feels like he's got a decent purpose in the lore, and I don't know. Feels like it was a really, really solidly designed Pokemon, whereas when you look at both Kyogre and Groudon, they're both legendaries that fucking throw balance out the fucking window. Hi there, Eclipse Blaze. Welcome to the stream. Doing Groudon raids, trying to get my hands on a shiny Groudon. Have not had a lot of luck. We've been losing most of these attempts, so... And trying to get a little bit of help. Unfortunately, nobody's been able to... Or actually, not really many people have been able to play. I would do some now, but the problem I have is, like, I don't know if I can make it work with only 2 people in a raid. I think we need, like, 3 or more to actually stand up to Groudon. Ugh. Alright, if you want to join, we can try after the next round, maybe, and see how things go. This boss is literally one of the hardest raid bosses I've fought so far. It seems like Groudon is just a fucking pain in the ass every time I come against it. Ugh. Nice. Alright, I mean, if we have 3 people, it can certainly help us a lot. Nice. I want to get a shiny one really badly. The problem is, like I said, I've barely been able to make it through this. I've had 7 encounters over the course of 4 days because I've only been able to kill it 7 times, and I haven't been able to check it for shiny, which is really painful not getting to know whether or not your target you're facing is shiny or not. I mean, I get why they did it. It'd suck more losing to a shiny, but it doesn't feel good not getting to check it either. Ugh. Hang on a second, I was trying to... oh yeah, I mentioned Mega Rayquaza. I didn't actually, like I said, I didn't actually play... Or I haven't said this before, a lot of people online, but I didn't play Gen 6 or 7 like it properly. I think I played a little bit of Gen 7 for setting up for Pokemon Home stuff, and I played... I don't know, for whatever reason I didn't actually get into the Gen 3 remakes. I played a little bit of each, and well, not each, just played a little bit of it, and I didn't really get too invested. For whatever reason, I just didn't have the interest in it, despite really liking Gen 3 back in the day, and I ended up never really playing it. I didn't pick up, like, the respective Gen 6 and 7 games properly. I think I played every gen up until that point. I still do like the games, like, decently well, though. I mean, I can't really weigh my opinion on Gen 6 and 7, but I haven't actually played those games, though. Oh shit, how are we doing right now on our survival, considering if we lose another Pokemon or 2, we might end up not being able to beat Groudon. Oh, of course, fucking can't Dynamax either. I mean, doesn't matter, we need to live. Please heal us, this boss sucks. Fucking dying to Groudon is just painful every goddamn time. got all the legendaries and mythical shinies. The gens, I played most of them, so I mean, I can sort of relate what it's like to an extent. I don't think every mythical is available shiny. I'm pretty sure most of them are, but like, there's like at least a few of them I'm pretty sure you can't obtain shiny. Like, I don't think Keldeo ever got a proper shiny release. I might be mistaken of that, but I've never heard of a point where they released Keldeo and shiny, and they have still been shiny locking it till this day. I don't know why they're insisting on keeping a Gen 5 mythical shiny locked for this long. Like, what the fuck? Why not unlock it at this point? There's a lot of stuff in this gen that's been shiny locked too. Both the mascot, Legendaries, Eternatus, and now the Galari and Birds are all shiny locked this gen. I mean, if you got them through Wonder Trades, then they're probably... If it's just the mythicals, I mean, maybe the Legendaries might be mostly real, but I feel like any mythicals that are going through Wonder Trade might potentially be hacked. At least any that are shiny locked are definitely hacked. Okay, that's 8. Let me count this up really quick. Give me just a moment. Update this. There we go. I wish they would give us more options to grab, like, some of the mythicals, like Mew, like, maybe Jirachi too, like, give us easier shiny hunting methods the way they did this. That'd be nice, considering that I think there's like 1 or 2 methods you can use for Mew for shiny hunting. And a lot of people say the only way is through Japanese Emerald, but I'm pretty sure you can actually go through and, like, bring up your Pokemon through... Oh yeah, you can, like, glitch through some stuff in Gen 1, I'm pretty sure, and you can, like, get a Mew that's shiny by just continually resetting and checking the DVs or whatever. I remember the thing too well. I think you can trade the Gen 2 and it'll tell you whether or not that's shiny that way. Also, the same can be said for, like... Well, I think it's how you do a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon. It's interesting how Gen 2 has, like, stat-based shinies. Hey, C's, are you still here? I'm just checking, because I'm ready to set up. You guys want to both join. I mean, even if we only get one, maybe it'll work out. I don't know, I'm kind of worried if we're going to be able to beat this thing or not. Okay, there's the code. It's my birthday. It's pretty easy for me to remember, but it should be displayed over in the corner so you guys can see it really easy. Alright, just making sure we're all good. Give me one moment. Speaking of mythicals, well, I did mention this already. I hate how there's some mythicals that are, like, not really given a proper shiny hunting chances, because they're, like, we've already got methods established, but they're literally the worst odds ever. Look at Celebi, right? Not Celebi. Celebi's okay, but it's got the 8,000, like 1 in 8,000 odds from Gen 2 right now with Crystal version, which is not a great way to have to shiny hunt it, to be honest. Same could be applied in shiny hunting for Jirachi, although I think Jirachi might actually have 1 in 4,000. And you have to reset your game every single time you want to go after Jirachi. That's irritating that you can't and have an easy method too. It's literally continually use a fucking bonus disc from GameCube and force reset your seed just to go through this long-ass process to obtain Jirachi. That's annoying. If they could make an easier shiny hunt method for Jirachi, that'd be great. I mean, I guess. I feel like mythical Pokemon as a whole are a really bad concept. I don't feel like a Pokemon that should be exclusive and only obtainable through specific means should even be a thing. I feel like every single Pokemon should be obtainable through, like, proper means and have an easy way to unlock it in the game. I'd rather them do that than have them be locked behind events. That's just me, though. Hi there, welcome to the stream. We're doing Groudon raids. You want to join in, more than welcome to. Any point when you're ready, just keeping it open. If I need to restart the thing, we can. Okay. See that both you guys. I'm just checking. You want to join in on the raids? How do you pronounce her name? Megan? I can't tell. It's Megan CK or what? But welcome to the stream. If you want to join in, I'll hold off on hitting ready. I'm just waiting. Okay, never mind. Seems like they didn't. So we'll just go ahead and start. Whatever. I do have a Discord. I don't know if it's in my description or not. Let me check, actually. Oh, yeah. I removed it because I haven't been streaming in a while because... Whoops. Actually, I was meaning to hit start a little bit sooner. Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I've been going through some nasty depression lately, so as a result, I have really not been feeling up to streaming very much, and I'm not streaming regularly, and that was usually what I used it for, aside from like discussing things, so I haven't kept it in my description along with my normal description because I haven't streamed in, this has probably been about 2 months, I guess, since my last stream. And I'm not doing regular streams right now. Just like these every few months or maybe once every month if I can feel up to it kind of streams. Okay, I guess water, ice, let me see. Yeah, water, ice, grass sounds like a good idea. Just trying to check the path we've got here. Let me get my Discord. If you want to join, I can link it. Let me find the link. Oh wait, there it is. Whoops, wait, that was the wrong thing unless... Oh, let's see. I think it's good. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is right. It shouldn't be temporary, but I didn't check the setting very well. I thought I set it to a permanent one. Okay, there we go. Just having that in the chat for anybody who wants to join it. I guess I won't bother adding it back to the description right now. If I was playing... and streaming regularly more, then it'd be another matter. But considering the fact that I'm probably not going to be back to regularly streaming for quite some time, I don't see a purpose in it. Not until things go back to normal. Ugh. Things have just been a mess right now for me, that's all. Okay, where was I? We were talking about some stuff. Oh yeah, mythical Pokemon. I don't know. I've never been a fan of that in my... I've liked Pokemon games. In my opinion, that seems like something that's just kind of lame. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but I genuinely don't feel like Mythicals add a lot to the game. It feels like it causes more annoyance and anger from everybody in the Pokemon community than it does actually any good feelings from oh yeah, we got an exclusive Pokemon. It's just the fact that people feel left out and angry. I mean, why wouldn't they? It's a Pokemon that's being limited for what feels like no good reason. I don't know. They don't have to be necessary for a shiny charm, but I mean, Pokemon's always kind of prided itself on having every Pokemon collectible up until this point, and Mythicals took away from that. Ugh. Sweet, welcome to the Discord. I would go to send something right now and send a message, but since I'm streaming, I'll probably wait until later and have to say anything in the Discord right now. I want to keep my focus on streaming, obviously. I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I feel like with Mythicals there should be some sort of constant way to obtain them, and some sort of way that we can get them without worry. Even the way they're handling this Zarude thing bothers me. Why do we have to sign up for this newsletter and only get this week to get our hands on one? Why can't this be a permanent ongoing event as long as the game's out, where we can just log on and get it at any point during the time the game's out, instead of having to stress whether or not we've made it through a time limit? That's something that bothers me. And also, I'm pretty sure most of the mythical Pokemon that were available before, I don't think a lot of them have been redistributed outside of maybe Pokemon Go, and that's not a great way to handle that. It's there's a lot you can't obtain anymore through regular means. I don't think the Gen 4 Pokemon have really been redistributed at any point. I haven't seen a way to get Arceus and Darkrai outside of Go, and I don't even know if Arceus has been available like on go yet. I don't know. It seems like they're skimping on some of these. I think I've seen a few reissues like Victini and Genesect, but yeah, once a Pokemon's generation is over, feels like they stop caring about it. Let me see. Looking at our stuff. Let me see our team really quick. I don't know if having a Ditto is a good idea, and Pseudo-Wudo will be fine right now. Or actually, no, Pseudo-Wudo is not a big deal. Say, like, Pseudo-Wudo could probably get switched out before we get to the end, but right now it's fine to switch it out. I don't know if we can do anything about the bot having a Haunter either, so guess we're not going to be switching that out anytime soon. Let me see, hold on a second. Wait, what were you talking about since I've mentioned? Oh yeah, the Zarude. I don't really care about whether or not Zarude's shiny locked right now. It sucks that way. Why are we going for Dark? Wouldn't it made more sense to choose Ice type? I think I know what happened, unless I'm mistaken. Like, I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming that somebody picked Dark, and I'm pretty sure the AI side is literally the first person who makes a decision, so AI probably tied vote for Dark, unless I'm mistaken. I genuinely feel like it would have been better, but I don't know, maybe not since there's Lava Plume on Groudon. I guess, I mean, I don't know, I know water's good, but we need the deal to be effective, I guess. I don't know, I'm not sure, I'm not perfect at this strategy. It's not easy to get everything to work out either. I mean, I think the only difference in doing this at the end is like, yeah, ice versus fire is bad, same with ice versus grass versus fire, but when you have like not the best options, it's sometimes worth taking the chance on the raid bosses. You're not really doing a whole lot better when you bring in like a bunch of Pokemon with neutral attacks and no way to actually harm the boss. I mean, we've got Wailmer right now, and thankfully I've got Blizzard on my Absol, but it's definitely better to have at least one or two super effective. Thankfully, we do have some right now. I don't know. That's the problem with this fucking fight, is that Groudon is built to fucking destroy every one of its weaknesses, and it feels like, or at least it does in a pretty decent way. Like, I've mentioned it before, both fire, or yeah, both. Actually, Fire isn't even a weakness, but it gets fucking destroyed by... Wait, should I be Dynamaxing here? Give me a second. I hit the button without even thinking. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I was just double checking. But yeah, Water's weakened by Drought, and then Ice and Grass are both fucked over by its fire attacks. There's, like, no compromise on any of Groudon's weaknesses. Ugh. Shit, if I had read that a little bit earlier, I would have done that. I looked at the chat a little bit later than when I should have, and right after I'd hit my inputs in, that was not the best idea, actually, but whatever. As long as this thing dies, that was not the best planning. Ugh, fuck. Oh well, whatever. Oh gosh, that bot's gonna get us fucking killed, I can already tell. Every time I play, it feels like we have to use AI. The AI is the one person in the group that makes the dumbest moves possible. I don't know if they did it on purpose or what, but the bots don't have any fucking sense of self-preservation, and they also don't make good move choices, and they don't seem to understand the idea of swapping for a better pick for a Pokemon. Let me see. I guess Max Strike would be... Well, Max Flare does higher, but I don't know. Fuck it, I'll just use Max Strike. I should have avoided Dynamaxing. I didn't really think of the fact that he might have had a metal move, though, when I was doing this. Whatever, though. I just wanted to bring up more on that mythical Pokemon subject, and I got a little distracted when I was talking. Oh God, that's not great that we're already 2 Pokemon down and the boss is ahead of us. Fucking just lovely. Wait, do you have any internet problems right now? That's not good. We're gonna end up getting screwed over if that's the case. Fuck. Ugh. I feel like the netcode and like the way this is set up in general could be better. Like, it's not like it's terrible, but I've noticed it's not extremely good. Like, I've noticed the fucking little map when you're heading towards, or it's like each Pokemon battle, you can see your character start lagging as you walk down the path sometimes. And it's like, really? Even though the battles are perfectly fine, you couldn't manage to like just animate the way the characters are moving in a way where it didn't actually need to use the internet. You couldn't just find a way to automate it so it would be a quick, easy little process. Like, how are we actually having fucking lag from characters walking on a little map towards each target? That feels like that should be impossible to fuck up, honestly. I'm not sure if I should blame that on Nintendo or Game Freak either, since Nintendo's shown they're not very good at handling, like, online stuff, and I don't know how Game Freak's history is, but that's pretty shoddy that they couldn't get it to work there. Ugh. I don't know. Also, I think you can, like, actually, like, disconnect and, like, cheese your way past, like, an encounter in this. This does have some weird things that are left over in this that didn't get fixed. Not really a complaint, just something I've noticed and I've been playing it. I've seen somebody do that before, and then the battle literally skipped because of that. Fuck. Hang on a second. I'm actually, that's something I was going to bring up, but I want to change the topic to for a little bit. Just a topic on some game stuff in general, not really related to Pokemon, actually. So, there's a lot of games out there, obviously. You guys ever saw any, like, really weird games or really bad games you just wanted to check out and just to see what it's like? I feel like I've seen that a few times. You look on Steam and you see some really crappy games. Hold on, I need to figure out what I should get for item. Fuck. I have a lot of... I guess I'll use this. It's lower accuracy, maybe. I don't know. I didn't have a lot of time to think on this, and I don't know what's best. Maybe leftovers would have been good, but I felt like I was being pressured into picking really quickly. I don't know what's better here. Fuck. I guess I'll go bug. Whatever works. We don't have any actual healing stuff that we're going to be able to get from this because the berries are in front of us. Wait, is that a water? It might be. I can't even tell. It kind of looks like Tentacruel. Not like it matters. I have Ice Cube. Sorry, I'm not really... I don't have any trading Pokemon right now, and there's any Pokemon I want to trade right now, and I don't feel like I'm going to be able to make any time for trading. Focused on doing the Dynamax adventures. Okay, so it is Tentacruel. It's like the only problem if we take this is that it's got a... I'm pretty sure it's got a ground type weakness, which will not be helpful for us. Although, I'm wondering if having our hands on this would be better than having a Ditto, because I don't know if Ditto is going to be good against Groudon or not. I don't want to trade for shiny Groudon or shinies at all, really. I don't want to get them that way. I want to shiny hunt all my Pokemon. Wait, what? Why do I need to switch with my Absol? Absol would be theoretically better in this scenario, considering the fact that Absol's got Blizzard and no actual weakness to Groudon. I don't want to trade for a shiny. That's not how I play the game. I do all of my shiny hunting via actual shiny hunting. I'd rather hunt for the Pokemon I want, so no, I'm not trading you for a Groudon. I'm hunting it. That's how this works. There's literally no good reason for me to swap it unless it's gonna die, and I don't even imagine that's, like, super likely. We're probably fine holding on to Absol. If anything, Ditto seems like it might be not that useful. I don't want to trade. I'm not going to say that again. No. I'm not taking your Groudon that you're offering me because I want to have my own Groudon. I want to shiny hunt my own Pokemon. It's not a shiny hunt if I trade people. I want to get my own Pokemon that I work for. That's a pretty damn hefty chunk of damage right there. I was a little bit concerned about the defense right here. I mean, I know Ditto's who's like got a mini Groudon will be turning into, considering it's going to be transforming, but I don't really know how good a transformation is going to be against instead. The only thing I can see that might be helpful is I'm wondering, like, Lava Plume damage. I don't really feel like it's going to be super useful, but maybe I'm wrong, because we can't use Earthquake or it's going to hit our team if we have that Groudon thing with us, and I don't know, I don't see a lot of openings where it'll be useful. There's Hammer Arm, but like, his move pool for fighting against himself doesn't exactly look like it's super promising. I don't know. I guess I'll take it anyway, considering I'm about to lose my Absol. If I had more health, it'd be fine, but we can't afford to have another death right now. And knowing what's going on right now, I'm pretty sure the AI got weakened too, so... And I thought it was. Maybe I was wrong about that. I wasn't paying close enough attention. They say we can't have anybody go down. Does Haunter even keep levitating this gen? I'm not actually sure. Whoops. Let's see. Catch it really quick. I mean, I don't really need it, but whatever. I can't tell if there's anything that suggests like what the actual ability this gen is, whether or not it's supposed to be levitate. Whatever. I guess I'll take the because I don't feel like we're going to be able to hold on to Absol. I don't know. Yeah, Absol's gonna die. Wait, what? You can't swap Pokemon like that. That's not how this works. You have to take the next choice in front of you, I'm pretty sure. Oh well. Now Absol's dead for sure because it has, like, yellow health. Hi, Zachary. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I don't like the look of this, and... Oh, for a second I thought we had a disconnect, unless... Wait a second. Is that the model of the... Maybe we did have a disconnect. I can't even tell. It looks like the model that, like, backpacker that gives you the items, though. Wait, I can't tell right now. I was just trying to look, see if we still have human players or not. Until there's an Eevee, that person's obviously not an actual human player. Okay, I guess we're best off using the Tentacruel for Dynamax. I don't actually know what our strat should be here. I'm just gonna Blizzard. This is probably not going to end well, considering the fact that I got stuck with this thing when it was dying right now. Ugh, kind of concerns me a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to other topic in a second, if I can remember to, just because right now my head's been aching really badly, and I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been feeling perfect. Okay, wow, I'm surprised the Haunter actually is set up for that kind of shit. Actually, no, Water Pulse got the Confuse right, but it, like, actually got a status locked a little bit where it's stuck with Sleep and Confusion. That's not something you see very often, at least in this. Alright, whoever Dynamaxes, as long as we get a strong, like, advantage over Groudon, that'll probably help us. Ugh. Yeah. You guys ever played any, like, dumb or really weird games? Thought I'd talk about that because I wanted to bring that up. I mentioned this kind of stuff on stream. I want to do a stream one day at some point where I, like, look at some crappy games on Steam and, like, just play, like, the worst or Steam games I can find just for the hell of it, see what kind of stupid stuff I can look for. Why did the bot, or was that the bot? I think, yes, he said his internet died. Fuck, that's right, I forgot about that shit. Well, we're gonna probably lose now because the bot's using fucking Earthquake and it's not holding any fucking regard for how our team's composed. So now we're literally being attacked with one of our Pokemon being weak to Earthquake. Fucking lovely. This AI is literally fucking completely retarded sometimes. I hate to say it, like, this AI is dumb as shit, though. Ugh. This makes me literally angry to go all this way and then an AI is going to get us killed. All over the disconnect. I'm not blaming UCs. I'm just... Oh, wait. Okay, well, thank God. I've never seen something like that happen where one attack was able to, like, give us that much power to fucking one-shot it like that. That was lucky as fuck. Ugh. Thank God. I'm pretty sure the next KO that happened would have took us out, too. Let me mark this up on the counter. I mean, I understand what happened. I know it's a crit, and, like, I understand, like that we killed it like that, but even with that being set up, just because you set up something doesn't always guarantee it'll work, although, actually, do you have, like, a weakness policy on your Pokemon? Because I think the weakness policy gives, like, a critical hit or something when you use it. I might not be completely right about that, but I had a very similar effect when I utilized his weakness policy, and I ended up getting, like, a crit with, like, an ice type attack against it. So, don't actually know. I'm just thinking about that. It's not like you can guarantee a crit on every scenario, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Groudon would have died without a crit either. I think that was literally us getting lucky. I don't think the setup saved us right there. I hate to be negative, but Groudon needed, like, a single hit to kill something and to wipe us, and we nearly lost thanks to an AI Ditto deciding that it wanted to use Earthquake. Alright, let me set up another link code. Let's do this. I feel like if we have a team of 4, this will naturally go better, but I mean, nothing we can really do to influence that unless somebody wants to help join and help us get this over with faster. When they're asleep, crits hit more. Okay, I've never actually heard of that. That's actually kind of interesting to find out for the first time. Like, I've played Pokemon for some time, but this is the first I've heard of sleep causing crits, actually. Useful info to know, though. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind when I play, if I can remember it. Let me see. Give me a second. I wanted to open something up while I was doing this. So easy joining? Okay, making sure. And if you want to play too, Zachary, you're welcome to. If not, then I'll just start without you. It's up to you. You don't have to join. It'll just make this a little easier. I know you said you've already caught one, I think. Played a lot. I think I played a little bit of it, but I struggled with competitive Pokemon, so I didn't really bother to play very much of it. I mean, it feels like it's a little hard. Okay, if you're not ready to join yet, and I can start, or you saying you want to join in like a minute or two. I'm not really sure if you're saying you want to join a little bit later, or just say to start now. If you want to join now, I can wait a little bit longer. Maybe one day. I want to get into competitive Pokemon properly. It's just the fact that it's really hard to, and you don't actually have any experience with competitive, you can really get screwed over, and it feels like end up not really getting far at all and everybody beats you and you're still, like, even base level Pokemon, you can have a decent team and just not be good because of people who know their shit and competitive. Hold on a second. I'm check one thing really quickly. Okay, never mind. I just saw something I thought was odd in my room and I was thinking about it. I had to look at something for a moment. Thought I saw something that might require my attention. Got the Game & Watch. Alright, we're taking a little while to start, and I don't know if we're gonna have 4 right now or not, and I mean, if you want to use your Game & Watch or whatever right now, it's fine. We can wait on doing 4 people matches, but I can't tell if we're gonna have 4, and I feel like right now it's better to just go ahead and do a third person, or should we do 3 people, that way we can just get another raid going and probably win. I don't know what's good here. I guess I'll get the Persian, maybe. Because looking, I don't see any choices here that are super useful. Playing WoW. Cool. I don't really play MMOs very much. I'm okay with them. I don't really find them to be great, though, but I never really had any proper care for them. I just feel like it's draining to play sometimes. You play for a little bit, and it's usually like it requires a commitment to playing it. I don't know. And also on top of that, I don't think it's as popular now, but I was never very big when it came to dealing with, like, MMOs that request you to do, like, a monthly fee. I don't know what to go for. I guess Dark. I mean, Dark type, I don't see any immediate weakness that'll put our team in danger, and having less Pokemon dead means better odds of beating Groudon. Shit, I should have looked there, my bad. Hey, welcome to stream TMCD. Welcome, good to see. Shit, I wish I would have looked a little bit sooner. The game needs to give you a little more time. I think it's like, what, like 20 Pokemon, or not 20 Pokemon, am I saying that? 20 seconds or something to decide on which pathway you're going. And that's not really a lot of time to decide on. I was like observing what all I saw in front of me without actually taking in enough of like whatever he... Hold on a second, before I say any more, I need to look at my moveset and see what I've got the best here. Protect or defend. I don't think that's going to be useful here. Round's like a speed-based attack, isn't it? No? Thought it was supposed to be like it went first most times. Facade, that's pretty good. I guess I'll use Facade. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm not usually the best at like observing everything that's going on in these, and I didn't notice that, and I can tell my panic influenced my decision making there. I kind of wish they would just tell you both of the typings when it comes to like what's in front of you, rather than making you guess on everything you're looking at and try to decide, like, looking at if you recognize the Pokemon as like a Pokemon that's useful with a secondary typing. I don't know. I guess that's meant to be strategy in this. I genuinely don't know what the purpose of obscuring both the types is. Not a big deal. Also, the fucking time limit's still in, like, the single-player version of this when you play it by yourself. Like, I don't get that at all. Like, why they give you an option to play this alone and then make it so you have to sit here and decide in a really short amount of time there's not anybody with you? I don't know. This feels like it's riddled with a lot of really questionable choices in it. Then again, I feel like both Nintendo and Game Freak always put up a lot of stuff where they don't, like, necessarily make it the most user-friendly. Ugh. I mean, if they did, they would probably listen to the people who want changes like difficulty options, or giving an option to turn off the fucking experience share, for God's sake. Phew. Sorry if I didn't read any, like I missed some chat messages. I was trying to read it. I wish I had noticed the part about the paths. I could see that it was water on the left and I hadn't been paying enough attention. That was my fault. don't know if you're still here. I already did mention TMCD, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again, though. It's nice to see familiar faces in the chat. Good to catch up with people. Always enjoyed chatting for quite some time and just catching up. I don't know, it feels nice. I don't feel like I get a lot of points in my everyday life where I get to go out and talk with people very often, so sometimes online can be a good outlet for that, where I can get to discuss a lot of stuff that I'd like to talk about. Alright, I'm gonna go do what I said I was really fast, just loading a page because I wanted to look at some stuff. Huh. There's a lot of stuff. I was checking Steam for what I mentioned earlier, and God, there's a whole slew of weird looking stuff on here, and I don't know. Steam's really odd how their recommendations work. I think it went, like, they improved it recently, but like, I remember, like, was it last year or what? I would check and it's just like all these crappy games set up on the front page of Steam with, like, it felt like it didn't have any actual user interface in it. Like, it was just throwing out the biggest new games at people, trying to get people to buy them. Maybe an indie game every now and then, but that was like it. Is there a Steam sale going on? I'm checked and okay, I see. There's like apparently a fighting game sale, which is odd. But yeah, I checked on Steam. There's a lot of stuff on sale right now. Interesting. Not what I was meaning to bring up since I mentioned the whole bad games topic. Also, sorry that I got sidetracked so much. Part of it's just me trying to think of stuff to talk about too. Like, as a streamer, I do need to work on that. But yeah, I feel like that's one of my weaker points that I have as a streamer. I'm not great at thinking of new things I should mention. Don't know if there's any easy way to mitigate that, though. Yikes. Is it disconnecting again? I would hope not, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it does. I didn't even think the online for the Dynamax Adventures is that bad, but I mean, I guess I've seen quite a few people drop out over playing, actually. It seems like I see somewhat frequently where somebody will lose connection, they'll be replaced by a bot while we're playing, although I think some of it's people intentionally disconnecting to pass by one of their battles they're doing. Is this thing any good? I don't think so. It doesn't really look like it'd be useful. I'll just say no to it. Okay, whatever. Bot's apparently wanting it. I guess I can have it. So wait a second. What's on the... Is that a Swampert over there? I can't even tell what the hell that outline is. I was trying to look, see what we had over there. I guess I'll go for normal since that leads towards an ice type. I don't know. Gonna have to work with what we've got since we didn't get water Pokemon. I can't really tell what all's over there. Oh well. Let me see. Actually, I forget if I asked this already. See, do you use Steam? I'm just curious. I don't know why, because I guess because I brought this up and I was meaning to talk about, like, games and stuff like weirder games like I mentioned earlier, like, so where I find a lot of really neat games is like on PC. Let me see what's going on. Check some message. Gen 1 and up to Gen 8, or say, I think it's what it says. There's Gen 1 did. Got all of the shinies. That takes a lot of dedication. I mean, unless they're hacked. I hate to be that guy, and I hate to say this, but like, I don't see the point of hacking for a shiny, personally. I feel like it takes away from the whole purpose of even having shinies when you add illegitimate shinies into your collection. Maybe that's just me, though. That's a lot. Wow. It's impressive. I wonder if anybody's been able to hold like a collection of all of the Spindas and shiny. It's already hard enough to get like every Spinda form. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's been like computation, there might be like 1,000 and different forms of Spinda, and I can only imagine somebody shiny hunting each and every one of them and actually getting them all by themselves. That must be true dedication. All of them? I mean, if they're not, like I said earlier, if they're hacked, I don't really see a purpose. And maybe I'm wrong, but I've never heard of anybody getting every Spinda through, like, shiny hunting, just because it seems like it would take fucking forever. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm curious what Google says about the amount of them. Let's see what Google says for Spinda. How many Spinda forms? Am I reading this correctly? Because when I checked this on Google, I might be wrong, but it claims there's up to 4 million forms of Spinda. What? Is that actually accurate? How the fuck would you even hold all those if you got them all? That would be a challenge all by itself, getting 4 million Spinda. That's suggesting you get all the normal variations, and for one, and I'm assuming for every variation of Spinda, there's also a shiny variation. That is insanity. Holy shit. Set up an auto where the computer moves it a certain way. I've seen people do that. Like, I've seen somebody, well, it's not just a computer thing, but it was like somebody do something with like a setup where they had like a setup where, I think it was, yeah, they did like a DS thing and they had like tape or something set up on it, and they set it up so they could keep moving their character back and forth using like tape on their D-pad, and they used it to hatch eggs. Really neat stuff, honestly. Okay, we do ice or we do the science? I can't actually tell. I guess ice would be best, but like I'm thinking the berries might be good. I guess I'm gonna hit ice. I don't know. Didn't really know what to pick here. Like, there were several options, but we don't have a lot of great stuff to work with against Groudon at the moment. There's only like 60? Interesting. I don't know why the search result I searched claimed... Oh shit, I actually hit the wrong button because I had my mouse sitting at a bad spot and I fucking clicked. Give me a second before I can check the chat again. My bad. I think we're good now. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know where that number came from. I Googled it and it told me there were that many. I mean, I know there's like probably a formula that generates how they're made, but surely somebody would actually check them out before they would go and be like, oh, there's 4 million forms of Spinda out there. I don't know. I guess the internet can be really dumb sometimes. Oh yeah, actually, I didn't even notice that. I should have. I need to pay more attention to the silhouettes there. I didn't notice this was a Celio. You're right. Oh, that's good. Actually, wait, will that actually help us? I'm just wondering. Nah, if we're doing Kyogre at my age, but it won't be for the boss fight. Never mind. Groudon's fight, don't Dynamax? I mean, wait, does your Vaporeon have no water? Do you have any, like, ice-type moves or anything? I'm just thinking, like, in general, I don't know who should be Dynamaxing, but looking at this right now, we do need to take away Drought, I think. Maybe not first turn, but I feel like setting up, like, switch for different weather effect is a good idea during the Groudon battle. I feel like that's only going to make it more powerful unless I'm wrong. Wait, who should switch with the seal? I don't know who's supposed to be switching what. I mean, I don't know if Persian's going to be good. Oh, are you talking Persian? Yeah, Persian, probably. I can do it, I guess. No, I thought you said you didn't have any water moves. Oh, you're saying if you don't have any left. Yeah, actually, if you're... That's the thing, is what I would say is, like, probably should just hold on... Wait, should I Dynamax here? I don't know. I'm not gonna do it right now unless I get told to. Yeah, I can do that. Normally when you're doing this, at least in my experience, the best way to handle this is to sit here and, like, pull your super effective moves until the very end if you have, like, too little power points. It's not always the right call, but, like, in general, it pays off to, like, hold on to your best moves and save them for the very last bit, rather than sitting here and using it when you're needing to fight something else. It's just going to be better to have that super effective hit, that's all. Yeah, I didn't know whether or not I should go for doing a Dynamax, and I wasn't sure what to do here. I hope we don't end up losing. This thing's got, like, not much health loss right now. Yes, I know. I didn't realize it was water. If anything, blame Game Freak for putting a time limit that's, like, really strict on choosing here. Because I could have took time to check the chat and, like, actually check everyone's opinion on the matter, but because of the fact that I was feeling rushed, I just picked with my gut. Ugh. I'm not gonna say I don't feel like I have any blame, but it's not like I wanted to pick the worst choice of what we had here, so yeah. I'd feel like maybe 30 seconds, or maybe, how long is it? I'm pretty sure it's only like 20, but yeah, I'm pretty sure 30 or 40 seconds or even a minute would be good. It might mean you'd have to wait a little longer when people aren't picking anything, but at least then there wouldn't be as much worry about being rushed to pick a Pokemon and then make a mistake. I don't know. Oh shit, we're kind of in a bad spot right now where we're not too far off, but our Dynamax Pokemon has got a big weakness. It's still pretty far from dead, and I don't know if I have anything super effective to get rid of it. I just want this thing to die. I don't remember how many deaths we've had either. This is what makes me nervous about dealing with these fucking Dynamax adventures. It feels like, even if you're playing carefully, it can be really easy for the game to screw everything up and make it extremely hard to reach the end without having something go wrong. Especially if it's like the Pokemon, which wasn't... Oh, right, having extra deaths early is what I meant to say, my bad. Got confused by my words for just a second. Ugh, I could work on that quite a bit more. Right. Actually checking something out of curiosity. Huh, no, from what I'm looking at, unless I'm wrong, nobody, when I checked that spin to thing, seems to have, like, an exact answer. I was just curious to see what the response, and I looked further into it is. Has nobody actually checked the data? I'm just curious about that. Right, I'll take this. Get this out of our party and get a good Pokemon here. Ugh, fuck. I don't know why, but I don't know if you guys ever have this feeling. This is something you guys can relate to. I'm just saying, like, since I've been having these depression problems in I feel like my head's been sometimes, like, more clouded when I'm trying to speak. And when I say that, like, I mean, it's harder for me to sometimes mull over my choice of words and think about what I want to talk about. I feel like I think about things a little too much in that area, partially because of the depression, making it a little awkward to finish sentences sometimes. Really annoying and really awkward to deal with. Something I felt like I've been having a problem with more and more lately. I guess I'll use brine, or I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually going to see, should I brine? I'll do it for this turn. Say maybe potentially put on a confusion, but I don't want it to fucking get boosted attack power. I don't know if that's a worthwhile risk in this scenario. I mean, in normal Pokemon, I think the idea is you take out Swagger and use it to kill the opposing Pokemon quicker because I don't have a lot of health. Ugh, fuck. Thinking right now. Actually, yeah, I don't know what's going on with me. Something feels weird today. While I'm talking, I wanted to say what I was talking about earlier. Like, I feel like my depression really is fucking acting with me really badly right now. Like, I feel like having a little bit of trouble thinking everything out that I want to say and like actually talking. Right now is a nasty spot where it feels like my motivation's low. I think these last few days of doing these raids has kind of had a more negative impact on my morale too, because I feel like I've been losing a lot. It's just that combined with all the shit that's been going on in my everyday life, and I feel kind of crummy right now. I wonder, that's a terrible thing to deal with, and I imagine I'm not alone in this. Like I wonder how many streamers are out there dealing with this exact same shit, just bottling their emotions up. Can only imagine it's getting worse and worse. I've seen a lot of good people quit streaming because they had like these kind of problems they couldn't deal with in their real life. Like there was somebody I watched, I want to say a year or two ago, that was really talented, did like art stuff and played like a whole bunch of like, I think he played some point and click games, like some general stupid trashy games every now and then, but the guy was really fun to watch, great personality, but I think he had the same kind of depression issue I had, and he ended up quitting streaming like a year or two ago as a result of it. I know a lot of people were upset about that, but I mean, that's just the way life is. Fucking when you hit it too bad, it makes your everyday life feel worse, and it sucks. Ugh. Okay, right. Let's catch this thing. Hopefully we get some results soon. I don't imagine we're going to, but I mean, if we do, that'd be really awesome. Let me see. Give me a second or two. This is number 10, finally. Fuck yeah. After all these days, we're finally at double digits after wasting all this time. Let me see. I'm just checking on what I missed here. You're in 30 minutes. Let's see. China UI quiz, and it took you 34,000. 57 resets. Or gave up. Yeah, I know what that's like for at least some shiny hunting. I don't do it, excuse me, to the same extent all the time. I think with when I was playing Pokemon before, when I wasn't really completely into shiny hunting, I gave up really easy. I think part of it was like a lack of understanding how it worked, but I can understand and relate to going through a shiny hunt and not really feeling like I wanted to keep going because I felt miserable from not getting anywhere. It's happened to me more times than I'd like. Ugh. I think the worst experience I've had so far has been a shiny Applin hunt, because I remember this was... Oh, shit, I did not mean to do that. I don't know if I bumped my A button or whatever. We'll start again. But yeah, I remember I was hunting Applin. I think most people who've been here on my streams could tell you about this, and I basically had like a month-long shiny hunt. I was doing it through like wild encounters, which was probably not the best idea in hindsight, but I went through, got up to like 500 and streamed it, and I had to keep... Wait, seriously, I don't know why I'm fucking not able to think straight. I guess I'm so busy talking that I hit the wrong button. Fuck. But yeah, I went through and while I was doing this, like, I kept doing this every day, didn't get any results, and it was infuriating. Ended up, like, being really, really upset and kind of depressed throughout the shiny hunt, too, just because the fact that I had sat there, like, a month or, like, 2 weeks sitting there continually attempting to get this Applin and having internet problems on top of this, and it was a nightmare because I just wanted to stream it and get it over with. Okay, there we go. That was my fault. I got scatterbrained while I was trying to set up the server and didn't really do it correctly, or maybe lobbied be a better word, but whatever. Ugh. That was awful. I think I started that sometime around at least mid-December on stream, even though I started earlier in general, and fucking wasted so much time just trying to get the shiny to pop out. Didn't get it until like at least the first or second week of January. I think it's the second week. It was nasty. I'll do gold duck there. There we go. That'll work. Okay, I hope this is good. I hope I don't have to experience anything like that again. I've only gone through like one shiny hunt for a legendary actually outside of this, I think. Thinking on like what I was talking about earlier. And my experience was that I went through and let's see, oh yeah, it was Let's Go. I think I tried with another Pokemon before that, and I don't think I had my idea of how things were going to go through, and I was still new to it, so I didn't actually follow through it. I didn't get anything, but in Let's Go, I did shiny hunting, and I shiny hunted Mewtwo, and that was pretty good. It only took me like 4 hours of hunting to get a Mewtwo to pop up. I don't really remember everything that happened. I just remembered it went really well. Is Mega Kick the only good attack I haven't seen? I would go for a Dynamax, but I almost feel like maybe I'd end up wasting it, so I guess I'll... Wait, do it? I guess I'll just Mega Kick, I don't know. I'm not the best at using my judgment on Dynamaxing all the time. I feel like in some scenarios it's easy to tell, but these are really team-focused battles here where you need to be on the same page, it feels like. Excuse me just a moment, I feel like I need to move because my back is hurting a little bit. Ugh, fuck. I've got a fun topic to talk about for a little bit out of just curiosity. I don't know if anybody actually has experience with this, but has anybody here, like, ever tried building a PC before? Just curious about this because I've thought about doing it in my time, and, like, in my spare time, like, seeing how hard it would be. I have a laptop, and I think I mostly picked up laptops. I'm used to traveling around at least every now and then, and I figured it'd be easier to hold on to a laptop that I can use and play games on that rather than build one. I've always thought about, like, how hard or how easy it'd be to set up, like, a custom-built computer and see how long it would take to build something by yourself using, like, a bunch of really good parts. See a lot of people try it, and some people do it for, like, a hobby. Looks like it'd be a kind of fun experience, I don't know. Wonder how... Actually, yeah, I'm wondering how long it would actually take to sit there and actually assemble one. I don't feel like I would get the most use out of a desktop. I don't know, I like having mine where I can use a laptop, like, really easily and have it by me, like, for convenience sake whenever I want to use it. I guess in that capacity, a lot of people use their phones for that now. My cell phone right now is all messed up, and I haven't had a lot of smartphones thanks to issues of fighting over that with parents. That's not a big deal. It's not like it matters anymore. I've moved out of them like a long time ago, so don't even care about that. Still, yeah. Just thought I'd bring that up for a little bit. I've always had passing interest in doing that kind of thing. I do like technology, and the idea of building a laptop sounds like a really fun prospect, in my opinion. Or not a laptop, I meant to say a desktop. I think you can build laptops, but it's a lot harder than building a desktop. That's the one thing that's, even though I like playing my games on PC, that's the one thing that scares me away from, like, playing PC gaming, like, seriously, is that like, a big part of it seems to be upgrading your PC every few months to have the best new available, like, hardware you can get, so, yeah. I'm not exactly a fan of opening my stuff up and replacing stuff when I don't want to. Okay, water again. Hang on a second. Okay, never mind, I was wrong. I thought for a second I saw there being like stream health issues. Oh, I was about to be panicked if I saw that we were lagging. I really do not need to deal with my internet disconnecting right now or anything like that. Wait, shit, I didn't even pay attention. My fault. I'm just so used to seeing the game like auto-advance directly into the Pokemon that I'm used to not pushing any buttons when I select a path. What's our uptime anyway? Seems like it's been... Okay, so we're at an hour 20. Interesting. Thought it'd be a little bit longer by now, but guess I was wrong. Whatever. Don't really care too much. I don't have a lot to work with here, do I, actually? Like, I've got one Mega Kick, and then after that, all my water moves aren't very useful against it, and I've got, like, only so much that I can use for PowerPoint attacks. That's not helpful. Ugh. Also, Aqua Jet feels, I don't know, not great. It's kind of lame how little damage it does. I get that it's a speed-based attack, but if I use my Mega Kick, that's all I've got left. Oh? I didn't notice we had a Vikavolt. Sweet. That'll make this a little quicker. Oh, fuck. Excuse me, I feel like I've got something stuck in my throat right now. I might get up in the moment and get a water, I don't know. I know this is not that common. And you know that feeling when you get that, like, a nasty, like, drainage backup or whatever in your throat? I had that just a moment ago, and it feels like it's kind of bothering me a little bit. Oh, God. The taste's been really weird for me. Like, feels like I've been getting problem after problem for not a lot of good reason. Fucking suddenly just feel this nasty issue with my breathing. Ugh. Hope this isn't related to my sleeping problems. Ugh, that's not something I want to deal with right now. I hate to feel like I'm doing a lot of griping. I just genuinely feel like I've had a kind of crummy day. I felt kind of nasty after I woke up, and on top of that, like, a lot of stuff contributing to how I've been feeling over the day, like allergy problems and headache. Ugh, it's enough to make somebody feel like their whole day's falling apart. I don't want to be that guy who's just whining about everything, and I kind of can't feel like I can't help it some right now. Ugh. Barraskewda, huh? Alright, easy enough. Since we bothered to go down this rabbit hole and talk about, like, this junk, I kind of figured I was going to bring this up anyway. Anybody got any stories they remember from, like, childhood or whatever, like, problems like getting sick in school and getting stuck from home, not being able to do anything? That's something I'm used to happening a lot when I was younger, and it was always completely miserable. That's a lot of attacks. Goddamn. Still going. For like 5 shots or more. Yeah, 5 shots. Goddamn. Let me see. 3 water, full team of water. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what we get, unless the AI is dumb. It feels like we have a good setup for the AI to swap out and take a water Pokemon. We have a really good team right now if that happens. Excuse me, ugh. I've had a lot of nasty experiences from back when I was in high school or even in elementary. I remember one point where I felt completely miserable, like I had a nasty fever that was going on for me for at least 4 or 5 days, I want to say, and my parents wouldn't listen to me at all. Didn't even use the thermometer when I was begging them to, and I had to go to school with this terrible fever and sit there and try and hang in there throughout this whole time. Might have been longer than 4 or 5, because I remember having issues like after this was over. I don't know how I made it. I was like struggling. Felt like a fucking zombie sitting there going through my classes like that every day for like several days of the week. It was miserable. My bad. This is the way I am. I apologize. I get distracted easy, and sometimes I don't always see the chat messages. I'll do it this time. I don't know if we're gonna need it, but this will hopefully help. But yeah, I've had some nasty stories. I remember. I think on it's like on Friday, like the last day of the week. I remember going to class. I nearly fucking passed out from the fever. It was bad. I was walking to class and felt like I could barely make it. And I remember falling over while I was trying to get into the class, and I could barely stand up. The fever was like feeling like it was weighing me down from how bad I was just feeling from how hot my forehead was. I was burning up. Barely made it into the class, and I had to go home like shortly after it was over, which I wish something had happened about that sooner, but still, I was a fucking mess that whole week. And I think this is the same week like the Darkrai event for Gen 4 was starting, and I wanted to go to that. We ended up going down to that Toys R Us event while I was fucking stuck with the fever, and I felt really goddamn miserable the whole time. I regretted it. That's one thing I never liked about Mythicals either, were all the in-store events, and if you don't have the right stores near you, then it can be a real pain in the ass traveling for mythical Pokemon. Okay, I'm holding on to what I've got. I think we're all good as long as the bot takes it. Of course, the game decided for a random roll, the guy that has a fucking water Pokemon already needs a water Pokemon. Whatever, though. Not a big deal as long as we can win with this. Ugh. Funny how I mentioned that, and I've had a lot of nasty stories of, like, getting sick. If I can remember more, I'll mention them, even though they're not a lot of fun to talk about. They're decent stories to talk about in general, but, like, as an adult, I found I've not really gotten sick that often, if not that much in general. It's not the same stuff, at least. Like, I remember most of my times getting sick that I had to deal with, like, specifically getting... Excuse me, one second. I was just trying to make sure I checked the chat very carefully. But, like, I remember one time I got sick. I've had a fairly strong immune system, though. Also, on top of that, what was it? I think something else. Oh, yeah, I think the most I've been sick is usually... Sometimes I'll get nasty sore throats that go on for days and fucking ruin my... ruin how I'm feeling, and I can't do fucking anything. Sore throat is genuinely the worst. Fucking getting stuck and sitting there feeling like you can't do anything. Feeling that awful, awful pain when you even bother to try to breathe or drink anything. Just feels miserable. Ugh. I guess I'll do Screech next turn. I don't actually know what I should be doing overall, but it feels like it's working out considering the fact that we've got Confusion going. Oh, fuck. Also, I've got to say, I do appreciate the help. This has actually made this a lot more bearable than I thought. Figured we wouldn't have any luck going through this shiny hunt, and I've been wrong about how today we've been getting a lot further. Actually gotten moved up on 3 more kills in a very short time, and I was struggling to get anywhere over the past few days. Ugh, fuck. Wait, where's our... Oh god, where's our health sitting at, actually? If we lose 3 Pokemon in that one thing, I can tell you lost 2 at least. Oh shit, I guess we'll find out in a second. Oh no, oh no. That's just my fucking luck that the Groudon would fucking use like Earthquake and fucking wipe out our team this hard. Oh dear God, we're in a bit of a pickle. I don't know if the AI is smart enough to fucking hold on and preserve itself for another turn. If I realized how close we were to dying, I would have just fucking Dynamaxed. Come on, something, help us. That may not be enough. Fuck. I think we're dead this time. I don't think Vikavolt's going to be strong enough to survive 2 attacks. Unless it does Scary Face. All it needs is a Lava Plume to kill it, though. I have no words right now. I'm too busy on the edge of my seat, and yeah, I figured that might happen. All it took was 1 attack for the entire party to get knocked out. That sucks. Goddamn. I could feel how close we were. GG, I guess. That was unfortunate. Alright, let's go again, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna go ahead and set up... Actually, shit, I want to get this lobby ready, but I feel like I need to go grab a water, too. Right now, my throat's acting really funny, and I feel like I should drink something. Shit, I don't know if I should just leave the game going while I do, or what. I feel like I need it at the moment, though. Gotta love when your body feels like it's fucking fighting you. Oh, fuck. Want to battle? I mean... maybe in a little bit. Right now, I don't know if I feel like I want to do a battle at this exact moment. If I get the shiny, then I'll be happy to do some other stuff. But I mean, even then, I'm not saying I won't battle. Even if I don't, just right now, I don't think I'm quite up for it. Actually, I wonder what's going on with C's right now. I think he said he'd be gone for 30 minutes. I don't know how... I didn't check how long it's been since he actually left, though. Ugh. Are you gonna join, or... I'm just checking... Okay, making sure. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if we're gonna disband our group or not. Actually, I think I'm gonna go get that water really fast out of my fridge. I think I need it. As soon as I pick the next Pokemon I need. Just a little bit of hydration might help. Fuck. I don't know here. I feel like this might be the best bet for the moment. Here we go. Now I'll go grab a water really quick. Let me see what's on the screen. I wish I didn't take so long. Didn't expect I would. Sorry about that. Dark steel. Water, water. Okay, going this way then. Alright. Just a second. Let me get my drink opened up. I feel like I can use it right now. Oh, I hit the spot. That makes me feel quite a bit better. If I go silent at any point, apologies. Might end up needing a few points during my playtime where I go silent just for the sake of trying to get myself like rehydrated. I feel like I really need it. I guess I'll use this. But hey, Zachary, glad you're still here. Welcome back. I mean, if you... Should I say welcome back? That might be that word. Glad you're still hanging with us throughout this. Ugh. Today's been a really weird day for me, I'm not gonna lie. God, I feel like my whole fucking body's just weird feeling today. Not bad, just ugh. I guess people have these kind of days. You feel like nothing is going right for you, even though the day's not bad. Just have a lot of strange shit going on. Doesn't feel like anything particularly good's happening. Fuck. I had something right on the top of my tongue. Oh, right. So, fun topic we can discuss for a little bit. I thought of just small topic. Maybe don't want to discuss that you guys aren't interested in discussing it. It's fine. But I was gonna say, like, what all classes do you guys remember from school the most? Like, what classes do you remember being fun? We can talk about classes you didn't like very much. We can discuss that for a little bit. I figured that'd be a decent topic. I think everybody has some experience of going through, excuse me, really fun classes in school and some that were really, really unfun. Ugh, fuck. I'm starting to feel a weird problem, like burping a little bit. Ugh, God, ugh, nasty, but whatever. Gym? I actually liked gym a bit. I wasn't biggest fan, but I guess I didn't like to get out and exercise a whole lot, but it was a pretty alright class, especially when we got to do games and stuff. Dodgeball was something I liked quite a bit when I was in school. Not always the funnest getting hit by one, but it was fun to toss them around and try and hit people and whatnot, and just trying to make something normally be just working out without anything else into something fun. I don't have anything against working out, just like the extra activity. Pinball, huh? I think every school had like some weird little thing that people would like do. We'd set up our own games to play and basically play whatever. What's this one? I can't tell. I'm thinking maybe the Cedra over here. But yeah, like I was saying, it seems like every school had their own little games that kids would make up and play. I don't know if it's a very common thing, but like, and where I went to school, I remember we had something that was called like wall ball. People did where they threw the ball, and like I don't remember what the condition was, but if you decided to like, or if you, I think if you hit somebody with the ball or something, you got like pegged, and it tossed the ball at you. It was a really weird game. I don't remember the rules very much. I think it was like stop the ball from bouncing back when it hits the wall. It was weird. I think every school does something like that, though. Maybe it's more common to see like the kind of game I mentioned, though, than anything. I remember when I was in school, I actually was really, really into art class. I ended up enjoying most of my time in art class. I felt like I just liked going to the classes. Fun to draw stuff, even though I don't have the best like drawing ability. Whenever I got to sit down and really take my time with stuff, I could try drawing and get pretty far if I had like a decent focus on what I was doing. I don't know, I just enjoyed like practicing on stuff. Also fun to just think of stuff that I wanted to work on and finding all these cool things to help you. If I didn't suck so much at doing art normally, I would actually probably try to do that more often and like even show stuff I drew on stream. I don't know, I think most people who draw nowadays do it through like digital means too. I hear about a lot of people who use either software or like a tablet to do their drawing, which I guess it makes sense to use the tablet and a stylus to draw. I feel like every time I look at somebody who does like really amazing artwork, I just feel jealous because I'm not that talented. I don't know if I should take this guy or not. I guess I'll swap for it unless I just like the power of the moves. No, I can't. I mean, it's not bad though. Scald looks decent. Ugh. Maybe one day I'll get better at it. It's really cool seeing good artwork though, seeing what people come up with. I don't know what to go for here. I guess I'll just pick whatever. Doesn't really matter too much. Alright, Zachary, I understand. Sucks you can't hang out any longer, but I'll still be here if you want to hang out and chat more. I'll be online for quite some time, probably. Unless there's, like, the possibility we bump into a like, shiny Groudon in the next few encounters, I might actually consider stopping my play, like, after I do that, but I don't see that actually happening right now. Ooh, Dragon Pulse. That's actually not bad. I mean, compared to Ice type, that might actually be better for fighting it, I think. Fuck. Give me a second before I continue talking. Just a moment. I needed a second to move my head. Feeling better. Okay, I think I'm good now. Since we're talking on class, I still want to talk about it a little bit, I think. I want to talk about some stuff that I liked from school. I did a lot of computer classes, actually. I enjoy using computers. I don't know if I've said that much before. There was something always fun about taking those classes, though. I didn't really enjoy typing classes so much. It got me better and taught me to type faster, but I didn't... I remember taking those, and those weren't the greatest. It was fun getting to, like, learn software and learning, like, how to do certain stuff. I think we learned how to, like, use video cameras and stuff in one of our computer classes. That was interesting to do that stuff. I'm not great at it because it requires you to hold it steady unless you've got, like, a tripod, and even then, it doesn't necessarily make it very easy to set it up. Come to think of it, are there even still, like, cameras and cameras and video cameras still sold? Because I feel like with the way things are going right now, that phones have kind of just completely replaced average everyday cameras. Same with cell phones, especially. Favorite type? I'm not certain. I talked about this for a little bit yesterday. I think out of, like, everything I enjoyed, like, using in Pokemon, one of my favorites I really liked is using Fire type. There's a lot of cool Fire types out there. Also, Psychic and Dragon are pretty good, even though I mentioned I like Water type quite a bit, but yeah, I'd probably be Fire type or maybe Dragon. Dragon's always got really neat Pokemon for it, so I enjoy using Dragon Pokemon sometimes. A lot of their designs are really cool, too. Okay, I'm not taking this. I guess they'll just have to decide the bots. Hopefully you can get something good. Oh, man. There's so many different Pokemon types, and there's, like, so many different combinations. I'm surprised Game Freak hasn't used every single combination yet, actually. There's... Actually, how many are there that's unused? I want to say it's like 6. I think I searched something on this like earlier and there was a similar result. I know they added one of the unused combos, the Galarian Slowpoke. Also makes you really stop and think how, like, apparently, like, there was, what was I saying? Oh yeah. It took them 6 generations to get an 18th Pokemon type out, whereas had our first 17 that lasted for this long, had that for like 5 generations, and it didn't take until 3rd gen to have a completely broken typing. Fucking, what was it? Ghost Dark, yeah, I remember that very well. I hear Sableye and Spiritomb were fucking walls when battling them. I think I remember playing some competitive Gen 4 and I fought somebody who had like a stall Spiritomb. That shouldn't even be a thing. Pokemon that has no weakness and can fucking continually stall a whole lot. Fire and water? I don't know if you're talking about like unused typings or your favorite. I mean, I think you said you like ice. I think there is a fire or water Pokemon, unless I'm wrong. I think Volcanion has fire or water. I have to check the listing to see what all's not utilized. I'm surprised that Poison Psychic was actually left alone as long as it was. Especially considering psychic Pokemon seem to be very popular with Game Freak. They make a lot of them, like, psychic Pokemon every gen, so you'd expect we'd see some soon. Are you fucking serious right now? Where are we sitting at in terms of how our lives are? Are we done? Oh no, I think we may have lost. Wait, maybe not. Oh my god. If I could have just gone for a Dynamax, I could have done something, but it took it that long to reset. Please, game. I don't think we can do much out of this besides hope Ice attacks kill here. Yeah, we're fucked. Ugh. God, fighting Groudon absolutely fucking sucks. This kind of thing happens way too often against him. Let me see. Shiny Spiritomb, Battering, and Fire Water Volk. Yeah, Canyon is pretty neat looking. I haven't used it before. I like the typing on it. Ugh. Actually, might actually like shiny hunt that one at some point. I think the design looks really good. Don't really see the point of going after the wild one, I guess, if you want the marking on it, but I'd rather just breed for one. Come to think of it, I recall hearing a lot of people saying that wild encounters are apparently glitched in this game, where they only have the actual odds sometimes instead of like all the time. I don't know, it's weird to think about that. I'm surprised they actually haven't set this up where... I can't remember what I was talking about. I mentioned shiny hunting and... Oh yeah, the wild method. It seems like it doesn't actually ever work. It always goes over odds for... The suggested odds are like 1 in 500 something, I think, and... I see people constantly going thousands over. Right, I think after this one, maybe I'll consider it, but I mean, I actually need to look at my party. I'd like to do something with, like, either, like, yeah, I'd rather do themed battle, or, as I'd like to do one with my Pokemon I've collected, but I know I wouldn't be able to handle any winning competitively. I'm not great with my Pokemon teams, and on top of that, I haven't really EV trained or got my Pokemon hyper trained for perfect IVs either. Not got a good setup for all that yet. I need to work on that at some point. I do want to play this competitively, just I don't know if I'll ever bother getting around to it since my primary focus has been on shiny hunting. Okay, let's try this again. If it doesn't work out this time, I don't know. I'm going to be a little annoyed with Groudon. I don't know what I should do if I can't beat it. Thought about doing Kyogre some, but I don't know if I want to do that right now or not, even if it would be a little easier. They even thought about, like, setting up and, like, trying to... Yeah, even thought setting up... I can't even remember what I was saying. Whatever. Let's say, like, I wanted to go after Kyogre. I don't know if it's any easier, but not right now. I'll do this guy. Cragonal. Why the fuck not? I guess water would be fine. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing that. Testing it after another raid, or after this one even, maybe. I need to work on... really do need to work on putting my teams together with better competition, honestly, whether they're... so that they can be better for battle, I should say. Let's see. Electric Dragon, there's water that way, there's water that way. Can't tell what's on the left, though. Okay, I think left might be better. There's 2 water. Oh shit, maybe I was wrong. My bad. I was judging the amount of water Pokemon without looking at anything else. Fuck. I think I may have mentioned it, but I never understood the purpose of making like these shiny Pokemon like super hard to obtain, where it takes you like days and days of. Ugh. Excuse me, my nose is acting up. Ugh. Ugh, fuck, why am I still feeling this? I think it's time for another drink. My bad. Give me a moment. Okay, that's a little better. Ugh. Yeah, I picked ice out of not knowing what else to go for besides trying to make sure I had something super effective. I've seen viewpoints where the game will put some really stupid Pokemon choices up in like the pathways, and you don't really get guarantee of anything good for fighting the raid boss, so I just grabbed the ice Pokemon because I didn't know what else would work out, and trying to think of something that would be helpful in case that scenario played out. Haven't seen it very often, but it's not useful when it does happen. Ugh. But yeah, I think it's about competitive Pokemon. I need to play it more. I haven't played it that much. It's the fact I don't like losing at games, since I feel like I'm not greatly skilled at a lot of games I play, but like I didn't want to experience going through and losing a whole lot of shit. And it's a lot of process, it feels like, to get Pokemon teams set up the way you want. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. I feel like I need to work on getting better about that. Although, to be honest, Gen 8's kind of made that a little easier. Oh, fuck. Now the question is, do I swap out Vikavolt for what I've got right now, since it's nearly dead, and use that to kill the water, or do I leave it as just a Pokemon I caught and don't switch? I feel like I'm better off taking it just in case. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I want to do a Discord call at this moment, at least. Right. I'm not even opposed to doing Discord stuff, but right now, I think I'm not in the right headspace to focus enough to do a Discord call, whether it be silent or not, to be honest. That's impressive, though. Actually, I would rather... Oh, shit, I should have swapped in my... I don't know why I didn't do that. Fuck, I wasn't thinking straight when I made that choice. God damn it. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of not knowing what every shiny looks like, because I actually like the idea of having some that I've never seen, and then when I shiny hunt them, I can see that for the first time. Citrus Berry then, so I can heal up. It's the best thing I can think of. If it wasn't such a daunting task, I'd like to do a shiny living dex. But goddamn, that's a hard thing to pull off, at least for mainline games, and this especially, I can imagine. There's still stuff you can't collect properly. I've been working on a Let's Go living dex, though. That's been fun. Too bad you can't get Mew without getting it illegitimately. I'd like to get one for myself. That's the only thing I have missing. Not really a huge complaint, though. Just be nice. Whew. It really feels lame knowing when I get done with Let's Go, my whole collection's going to be stopped purely because Game Freak doesn't want a legitimate muted and pass around that people can collect. I don't want to take any hacked Pokemon and feel really weird taking hacked Mew to complete it, so I don't think I'm going to ever do that. Literally the only Pokemon you can't get in those games, though, Actually, hold on a second. I'm looking at something on my page. After I hit the 2-hour mark, I'm going to take a really quick break. I might turn the mic off for just a little bit, because I like to have, like, some points where I sit down and I try to get myself a little bit more energized and feel better about... Yeah, I'm trying to go through and try to get my... I was saying, I try to get my energy back, my bad. And I usually pause to, like, drink and eat something for a little bit when I do, so I'm probably going to do that, and I need to go to the restroom, so after, like, the next raid is over with here, I'll probably take a short pause on the game to go take care of business. Looking at our... Oh yeah, I can't Dynamax. To say if I had my Kraken all alive, I could have gone for killing this as max overgrowth. Oh well. If I'm gonna do it, I feel like I'll probably want to shiny hunt it on my own. I mean, I don't know. Even though it's not possible to right now, the only way you can currently shiny hunt it easily is through Emerald version, I'm pretty sure. Nothing's going to feel worse, though, than coming to the end of Let's Go, even if I do have every Pokemon from there, and or knowing that I can't get a Mew that's in Let's Go to actually make my living dex feel completed. I feel like that's just going to be a slap to the face more than anything. Ugh, whatever. I'm hopeful they'll do something with, like, if they do a sequel, they'll do something about it, but I don't know what to expect, honestly. It'd be kind of cool if they did something where everybody who bought a Pokeball Plus could be, like, registered to get, like, a free shiny Mew and, like, a Let's Go Johto, theoretically. And then anybody who gets a new Pokeball Plus would just get a regular Mew, maybe. Wait, what? Is there really a way to get Mew from a Pokeball Plus? Like, I mean the shiny variant, not the original one. I know that you can get Mew from Pokeball Plus just by opening it, but I thought they shiny locked the Pokeball Plus. I thought the point was they shiny locked it because the fact that they distributed shiny through Pokeball Plus, it'd be uneven and, like, really unfair to everybody who bought the game. Wouldn't really make sense to have people be able to buy a Pokeball Plus and then be able to get a shiny Mew and it's only one per person. That'd be a kind of a scam, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I figured. I wasn't certain about that. Event from resets. Interesting. I'd like to hunt my own and get one. I was really disappointed when I found there was, like, no way you could go from Gen 1 to transfer up a Pokemon into on Let's Go. I remember bringing it over to home, and then I was, like, shocked that you couldn't get anything from the first two gens. Or in the first two gens, it's just like, yeah, actually that sounds right. First two, because then you could bring over, say... Shit, what do I do here? That Beartick's nearly dead. You already said no, I guess I'll take it. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm surprised you can't bring over any Gen 1 Pokemon from those games into Let's Go. I don't think they even have, like, their abilities coded into the game at that point, so... Yeah. I can switch it if I need to. It is ground weakness. That should have been something I thought about. I mean, on the other hand, I can kill the next Pokemon with a lot more ease, though. Fuck. Just thinking right now. I gotta say, and this is just like out of curiosity, or maybe it's better phrased as a question, like, what do you guys think are the weirdest events there have been for Pokemon? I know there's been quite a few of them. I found it interesting how they did, like, several giveaways for Regigigas in the past, and one of them was, like, level 1 Regigigas. It feels really odd knowing there's a version of that you can get that's just sitting there as weak as possible. I don't think I've seen another level 1 legendary that I can even remember. Maybe Manaphy had level 1. I don't remember if Manaphy was like before or after they decided to like set up for giving you level 1 egg Pokemon. 10th anniversary. Huh, I don't remember what the event for that was very well. Level 1 Manaphy and Fiona shiny. That's okay, that's interesting. I wasn't remembering if you could get them level 5 or level 1, and apparently they were level 1. Fiona's a weird one since it's not a proper legendary. It's like a weird byproduct of what happens when you breed like a Manaphy with a Ditto, and it's like, I don't completely understand the lore behind it. They're like really common just because the fact a lot of people can breed them and they throw them out don't end up being very popular as a result. It's not real like it's really powerful from what I understand. I can only imagine how hard it is to shiny hunt Manaphy, though. The Manaphy shiny hunting method sounds like it's really damn hard to pull off and really goddamn slow. Ugh. Maybe one day I'd consider it. That doesn't seem like it'd be fun, though, sitting there resetting your game on repeat. Fucking clusterfuck to actually shiny hunt, to trade it from one game to another and continually do this stuff. I took it because I didn't want to have my Pokemon die. What? I had a fucking electric type against a ground type legendary. If I'd taken electric type into a battle against Groudon, how is that going to help us? It's going to be suicide. I know what I'm doing there. I didn't want to kill my Lantern and get us in even deeper shit than we already could have been. It's not like the AI is going to be like taking any better advantage of what it's doing. I switched because I had I'm pretty sure my ice type was literally dying. And then I took a water type, and I'm pretty sure you told me the Lantern wasn't very good. On top of that, I remember the Lantern has electric type. Groudon is a fucking ground type, and specifically counters electric type. There was nothing good coming of holding on to Lantern, I'm pretty sure. I would have lost it, and it would have been a Pokemon death that wouldn't have helped us. I didn't make a bad choice on my decisions, I feel like. I can understand criticism from actual bad decisions, but keeping the team from falling apart against the legendary isn't suicide. Oh, fuck. I'm starting to think something's going on with my fucking head today, because I'm having a fucking... I feel like my headache's getting bad again. Shit. Why can't I just have have this, like, leave me alone? Worst feeling is when you get a headache that doesn't die down and keeps going literally all day long. Oh no, I'm concerned. I'm a little worried if this is going to potentially result in the team not surviving or not. Doesn't look terrible, but I mean, I don't know how our NPC buddies are doing in terms of living right now. Oh wow, I think only one Pokemon got hit by that. That's actually fairly good RNG. Thank God. I'm just gonna stay silent for a moment. Fuck, I might take some pills too when I get done with my BRB. I feel like I need it right now. Just a little more, come on. That thing's gonna die. Yeah, I had a feeling. There was no way that Max Flare was going to not be lethal. Oh, that scared me a little bit. Okay, good. Yeah, I need a short break. I need to take a little bit of time to go use the bathroom and maybe snack a little bit after that just to get my energy back up to where it's feeling a little better. I can tell I've been feeling really unsteady today for some reason. I need to fix that if I can. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that, but maybe this will give me a little bit of my energy back. Is that a shiny? I don't think it is. I think the color's different. Thought for a second the end of its mandibles looked different. Let me go ahead and update my counter to 11. There we go. So far, no. Nothing. Let's just check, though. Yeah, okay, what I figured was the case. Alright. Let me push this back down. And I'll take a little bit of time to go take care of business. Like I said, I think I need this just for a little bit. I think I'll hopefully be a little bit better and feel a little bit more like I can talk easier when I get back. I just need to get myself some hydration, something to snack on. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, but I'm gonna be snacking on my stuff while we do the next thing. We do another raid. Also, welcome back, C's. I know the BRB's still up right now. I'm gonna mute just so I can eat, because I don't want to bother people while I'm doing it. Just have a little bit of something to make me feel a little more energized. I don't feel like most people want to come to a stream and then listen to somebody eat and like hear them like smacking on their food or anything. So yeah, I'm going to mute the mic again. See you guys in a bit, and I'll be back. And I should have a little more that I want to talk about when I do. I just think I need this for a moment to help myself feel feel energized all over again, so I can continue streaming better. excuse me. Oh. Alright, I'm back for real this time, I think. I just needed some time to get myself something to snack on, something to feel a little bit better. I think I'm okay now. I feel like I'm not completely sapped of my energy now. I don't know if we should get this or not. I kind of feel like Lantern might be a bad choice for the battle I'm in. I might be wrong, but... Oh, God, excuse me. Like, it's got... Electric type, and Groudon's got... plenty of Earthquake. Earthquake that's got plenty of ground moves might end up killing it. I was just thinking, like, maybe we need to switch for the sake of not having a death on our hands. Let's see. What is that Pokemon in front of us? Talonflame? Either one of these works out. I guess I'll just go for whatever and pick water, even though it doesn't matter to me. Also, I'm going to say this now, since I guess I shouldn't have to repeat this, but being rude in your messages does not help any. Don't get an attitude with me. You're not going to win if you do that. You're trying to piss me off and potentially get yourself banned. I am trying to be nice right now. Got a lot of attitude over the last 2 raids, and it's like, I'm not here to be tried to be talked down to like a child because I'm not making perfect Pokemon decisions. Heck, even what I made last time, I don't think was a bad decision for fighting Groudon. I went with swapping out a Pokemon that had a weakness for the sake of taking in a water Pokemon that was safe from dying. Electric water is still electric, and I'm pretty sure water doesn't resist ground, so yeah, I knew what I was doing. Don't start trying to suggest you're right about everything, though. I only saw that message once, and like I saw like 2 messages like that, but I saw it once, and I don't want to deal with this right now. I can handle it okay for the first time, but don't push my buttons. It's not going to end well. I'll put that right now. I feel like I'm not in the mood to deal with that today, especially. I had some stuff I really wanted to talk about, and it seems like I kind of forgot what it was while I was sitting there snacking a little bit, because I guess I had so much time pass, it took me a little longer than I was expecting, but it did help. It made me feel like I could actually think straighter and breathe clearer and whatnot. I felt like I was just tired, and I needed that right there. So that did help a little bit. Ugh. By the way, I might take a break tomorrow between streams, if that's alright with you guys. I mean, I wasn't going to be streaming regularly, like I said, but I think for tomorrow's sake, I might choose to give myself a little bit of resting in between these encounters. It's taken so long to get even this far between all the stuff we've done, so I think taking a day to myself would be a good idea to give myself a little bit more time, make myself feel less like I'm pressuring myself and stressing myself. I'd rather let my head clear up more and make sure I come back into Groudon with like actual attitude and ready to fight and win, rather than feeling frustrated that nothing's happened for like 5 days in a row. Ugh. I just think that's a good idea for me. I don't know. Anyway, give me a second or two while I sit down and think. A lot going on right now, and yet somehow none of it comes up to mind to talk about right now. I guess I can talk about One Piece. I watched more of One Piece today. I've still been on the same arc I have been. I haven't watched like on subs yet. I've been sticking with the dubs. I'm in that Punk Hazard arc thing. It's been good. It seems like they find ways to keep changing things. I didn't even think about it as much as I should have, and I just now connected the dots. The theming in the show is getting more and more, I don't know if the right word's powerful or what, but like every arc it feels like they make the villain more interesting and more despicable than the last villain. They're always fascinating to watch in the anime, and even the bits I've read of the manga really intrigue me a lot. Like, the last character is using some drug to, like, basically surpass his limits and get extra power, and you could see him trying to beat Luffy like this, like, the whole time, and then at the end it, like, had a side effect and they aged quickly. It was weird to watch, but, like, it's all the different things I've seen out of it seems like it's, like, different themes they've employed throughout each different chapter. If that's the right word. Maybe the right word would be story arcs. I really like that. I like the fact they're showing, like, different villains, different morals. This one, or the one I'm on right now, I guess would be a better word. It's really dark as shit. Like, you end up seeing the villain, like, holding on to these kids. They're kidnapped off an island, and he's been using them for, like, trafficking and... trafficking is not the right word, but he's been using them for experiments. It's really goddamn creepy, and you can tell it's messed up because he's got this, like, candy he's giving them. It's like drugs, so that if they get addicted to it, and it makes them, like, grow and get angrier easier. Really disturbing, like, theming there. That's not even all that's, like, messed up about this one. Like, the guy who's... I'm gonna do it. I guess it doesn't matter. Unless anybody wants to suggest they should do it, I can wait and Dynamax later, but I feel like Dynamaxing now is a good idea. Should give our water more power. Excuse me 1 second. I had to cough. Ugh. I needed it. But yeah, the guy's, like, mad scientist, works on all sorts of inventions. He literally, like... he sits there talking to his minions like they're like the best minions in the world, and then he backstabs them and uses his experiments on them all the time, and, like, they have this, like, huge amount of trust built up in him. It's really fucked up. Like, it's this guy just I don't know what the right word is. I guess mad scientist is the best way to describe it. He's just evil. Backstabs everybody who thinks they can trust him. It's amazing how good, like, a really well-written fictional character can, like, have an impact on your view of, like, the media you're watching, or even sometimes have, like, an impact on your everyday life, make you, like, reconsider certain things you thought about. Excuse me. Oh, shit. I think we've got 2 more lives, or we have, like, 2 or 1 life left, right? We should be able to handle this, but that's not good looking right now. Fuck. Oh god, if it doesn't kill, it's gonna be bad. Oh, that Basculin needs, like, to be healed or something. I don't know how we're gonna pull through this one. Fuck. Anyway, I'm thinking on other stuff I want to talk about. There is something I was about to bring up, too. Shit, it was the exact thing I just got through mentioning, and I'm barely able to remember. Fuck, why does this happen to me so often? Can't I just keep my thought process together? Whatever, I guess. Wait, did it heal, or... Oh, that sucks. We were close. It's just because it died in 1 hit. Give me a fucking break. God damn. Ugh, whatever. Shit. Don't you just hate that, though? You have something, like, right on your mind, and then when you're gonna mention it, you end up forgetting about what you're gonna talk about. I think I remember what it was now. I was gonna mention a certain game series and discuss something about it I saw recently. It's a little bit of a spoiler thing. I guess you could, like, mute if you don't want to hear it, but it's not from anything that most of you guys would know about, I imagine. There's a visual novel series by a certain company that I kind of like. I don't know if they're my favorites in terms of how the stuff they produce is. Same guys who made that AI the Somnium File stuff, I think. Like, I think the same company's behind this visual novel and a series called Danganronpa, and I'd watched like somebody beating like the last game in the series recently, and it got really fucking meta and really goddamn weird, talking about like how the audience is like the reason that the games keep continuing, and like how killing games in this game were purely because people wanted to see this for their entertainment or wanted the games to go on without seeing it end with a bad ending. Made it like really think about like how you're playing the game, and also on top of this making it like it's basically the consumer's fault for asking for more of it. And the players were all like determined to like not vote on the case they were in because they didn't want to give the audience or the bad guy like any satisfaction. Weird writing, but also really, really neat. Is it just us now? I can't even tell. I don't know if that other guy still in the chat. Eclipse, I should say. I mean, you're still welcomed here, but I did mean what I was saying about please refrain from being rude while communicating with us. I don't feel like that was asking too much, to be honest. Somebody takes issue with me saying to simply not be rude, then yeah, that's a problem that you need to fix about yourself, not me. Hi there, welcome to the stream. Hi, Anime Girl. We're doing raids against Groudon. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. We still have plenty of slots. A pretty similar name to one of my other viewers, although definitely a new name. Welcome nonetheless, though. What's that? I'm curious what your profile is. I can't see it very clearly. Let me see. And I don't think YouTube's letting me look unless... No, there's not an option to click it right now, or at least even look at it. And yeah, I can't get a good look at it. Damn. Oh well, whatever, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll just start. I don't know. I don't really know what I should do about this right now. I don't even know what to say right now about that whole situation. Like, even if he was upset, it's like, is it really acceptable to get angry over not doing everything he asked, as in throwing a temper tantrum because I told him he was being like really rude about the way he was talking to us? I didn't feel like that was out of line at all. I was just trying to say that I felt like it was being, because not remotely acting friendly about the scenario and being too controlling over everything. It's like, dude, we're trying our best to play, and you're sitting here talking down to us about our play. It's like, naturally, nobody wants to hear that shit. I don't know. Phew. Whatever, though. Actually, even if you were bad at this, I wouldn't mind that much. If you want to join, you can feel free to. I can set up again. Not right now, unfortunately. We just got in, but I mean, I'm more than happy to hold off for more people to join us. I don't think it's a problem at all whatsoever. I enjoy having company and talking with people plenty. Okay, I guess I'll do hammer arm and... Wait, actually, which one's weaker? I'm curious. 100 versus 90. It seems like it might raise my attack power, so I'll try it and see what happens every turn. I think it was either max knuckle or max something, like two max moves that like actually are lower in stats when you use them. Apparently they boost by a stage every time you use them. I think max knuckle might have been one of those. Hang on a second or two. I'm gonna check on a few things really fast in just a moment. I'm looking at the Discord right now. I think that guy who joined in, like, he joined the Discord and I think he's already left. It's like, what the hell? I hate to talk bad about anybody, and I'm not saying this to be rude, but it's like, why join a Discord and then get upset over, or not even a Discord, just join a stream and then get upset over other people calling you out when you start or having attitude, like, gonna blame the people in the server and not take responsibility when you're the one causing the issue. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little harsh, but I don't feel like it. It's like, maybe reflect a little bit if somebody's telling you you're being rude. I know at least I do. I'm not saying it to be rude, I'm just serious. Every time I hear anybody say I'm being rude, I'll at least consider what I'm saying. Okay, let's see. Let me catch this thing. I think I was going to talk about Pokemon spin-offs a little bit some, too. Oh yeah, actually there's some other stuff I wanted to talk about. And I was going to mention the spin-off subject and talk about that some, but I had this on my mind that I just completely, totally forgot. Funny how fiction works. We were talking about Danganronpa and that whole ending that I just mentioned, even though it's spoiler stuff, like, you really stop to think about it. Fiction has a really, really large effect on, like, how we perceive the outside world, even if we don't, like, realize it. Somebody mentioned this exact same thing on a stream I was watching, and I thought about it. I was like, yeah, actually, you know, that makes a lot of sense, and that actually sounds right. We probably aren't even consciously aware, but I imagine, like, watching movies and books and stuff, it probably helps us make our own parameters up and stuff of, like, what's socially acceptable. Ends up building up our worldview and our morals in a way. Really an odd thing to talk about, but a neat topic. While we're on this same topic, what are some favorite movies or shows you guys watched? And while we're discussing that, like, a thing I wanted to bring up is like what are some good shows you guys have seen, made shows with, I would like, good things you guys have seen where it actually does, like, take into a question like morality and makes you try to, like, consider your point of view. I love watching stuff like that, even though sometimes it's not great, but it's good to see a show that makes you really, really think about, like, your own beliefs a little bit. I love seeing that in writing. Villains are, like, a good villain is just impossibly hard to come by in a lot of circumstances. Not everybody makes good villains, and when you see a good villain, it's like, yeah, it's nice to be able to find a character you can kind of relate to, and then hear their motivation, not just see a fucking evil villain for the sake of ha ha ha, I'm evil. The Grand Tour, I'm pretty sure that's a good show. I think I've watched a little bit of it, the show about the cars. I know what you're talking about. So, I'm sure you guys can answer this one. Favorite villain in fiction you guys remember? And actually, yeah, I guess fiction is the right word. There's a lot of good villains, in my opinion. I'm not sure what my all-time favorite is. It's hard to really think of them. I've got to say, after watching, like, some clips of, like, some of the Joker stuff in, like, the movie and also, like, the Batman stuff, like, some of those guys happen to be really good in their writing. Particularly, and I'd say Joker is written really well since he's got a actually unique personality to look at. I feel like he's got a actual decent argument for everything he does. Giovanni seems interesting. I don't know if I'd say he's my favorite, but I do find it interesting how he actually has, like, his own like, motivation for what he's doing, but he still knows what he's doing is wrong and does it anyway. Also, I've seen a little bit of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The whole Rainbow Rocket thing is, like, super confusing. Ursula, is that another Pokemon character? I'm not actually sure. I remember all the gym leaders perfect, or not gym leaders, all the leaders of all the different Pokemon games particularly well, just because the fact that I stopped around, like I said, I think I stopped probably around the same time Black 2, White 2 came out, so I missed out on a few of the big villains. Let's see, catch it. I'm curious what... Oh, okay, I wasn't sure who that was, I couldn't remember. I think I know what you're talking about, the octopus woman. What's Skarmory look like in shiny, actually? Let's see. green wings and kind of a almost bronzish looking color. So not the most distinct one. That would have been a cool thing to get in shiny. Not like I really want it in shiny. Shit. We need more health so we don't lose. I'm gonna take it, I guess. I think oh yeah, it's the bot that needs to switch out after this. Disney makes some really interesting movies, some interesting villains. Maybe I'm wrong about this. You guys ever noticed how with like Disney movies, the villains always have like these really creepy and gruesome deaths? I barely remember any Disney movies where the villain dies just a normal death that isn't like they have something horrific happen to them. I'm not going to defend them because most of them are fucking terrible and awful characters, but like I've noticed a lot of them, they have these really messed up ways they go out. Pretty sure Gaston like fucking fell off a building and like snapped his neck. That's a pretty fucked way to die just looking at that even. I'll do the Dynamax, I guess. Max Airstream. Recently watched Little Mermaid, 10 out of 10. It's a pretty good show. And the show I liked a lot is Stay Easy. I think I mentioned the whole thing about like villains that are written well and like ones I remember. I remember more good villains from I think probably video games than I do movies. That's probably because I spend more time watching different or playing more games than I do watching movies. Like I remember a lot of the Mario villains pretty well that aren't Bowser, even though Bowser's not bad either. Like Boffle has a very, very interesting, distinct personality and very fun to watch in action. A good written villain for the Mario and Luigi games. Also, Super Paper Mario, I love Count Bleck. Count Bleck is just really good, tragic backstory, and you actually can kind of feel for the character, and even though he's not completely defined very well, like as the game goes on, you see more and more of him, and it's more interesting to watch how his character is like built up and how we get to follow like his backstory. I love that kind of stuff where we get to actually get to know the villain and see their reasoning. It's nice to have every side get good character development, so I don't feel like that happens all the time. I need to play more of those games eventually on stream, if I ever get around to it. If I ever come back properly, then that's going to be a thing to do. I feel like Super Paper Mario would be a big contender for one I'll do eventually when I come back. Like, possibly one of the earlier ones, I don't know. That's a game I think I deserve to be able to show to everybody. I mean, people have already seen it plenty, but I'd like to share my playthrough when I get ready for it. Let's see here. Chad, I want to talk about the Disney thing a little bit more. What's the most memorable one you guys can remember? I actually looked up a few like Disney deaths out of like checking a thing like research, and I remember like looking through, and surprisingly from like The Lion King, Scar had a really kind of creepy death from the looks of things. Like he got betrayed by the hyenas and supposedly killed by all of them because he treated everybody who worked with him like really poorly. Can't say that character didn't deserve it though. Honestly, Scar was one of the fucking worst Disney villains in terms of how likable he was. Guy fucking killed his own brother by like dropping him from a ledge. Really fucked up. Cinderella. I barely remember like all the like details of like the plot of that. I remember the basics obviously, but like I remember it super well. I remember the part about like going to the them going, to their big dance or whatever it was, and then they ended up getting the glass slippers and whatnot. The plot with that one was interesting. The stepsisters being like the villains. I have to rewatch like the Cinderella movie just because I don't remember very much about it, and I feel like the storybook plotline of Cinderella is like so short that it's surprising they could actually adapt it into a movie without any trouble. Huh, okay, interesting. I don't know if I've watched any of their live action remakes despite having passing interest in them. I felt like I've had a good chance or good time to. I haven't seen any that are amazing in terms of the way they look, though, so, Great, I need to get a chance to go for a Dynamax so I can set the weather. Yet we're stuck here doing this. It's a 10 out of 10 movie? Interesting. I remember, like, recently on the internet, there was a thing going on about how Disney was apparently putting up, like, a huge price. They're asking a huge price to get people to go watch, like, the new, what was it? Not Cinderella, it was something. It was Mulan movie. They had a big increase in the price they wanted for people to watch it, and it was like $40 or something, I think. Everybody was naturally upset about it. I don't know why they did that. I mean, that seems like a lot of money to ask. You don't pay that much when you go to a movie theater, so why would it suddenly be acceptable to pay for it like that for just watching it on a service? I don't know. You pay like $8 or something, I think, for movie tickets in most areas. I don't know about how you guys, but I think that's about the going price it is where I live, is roughly $8. Oh, that's not good. We're lucky he didn't earthquake, but we don't have much before this thing fucking kills us. God damn. I feel like our Pokemon we got to pick from this time was not super useful either. So why does the fucking thing have to be stuck with us not being on the Dynamax until, like, near the end? Fuck. Ugh. I wonder if there's been any development updates on, like, the coronavirus vaccine. That's a different topic change, but, like, when I was mentioning movies, it made me think about how, like, somebody even mentioned, like, life may not even go back to the way it was before. We may not actually have like, chances to go out normally shortly even after the virus is cleared. Like, that's a scary thought that life may be just completely changed all because of the whole coronavirus and how much of an impact it's had on society. A little fucked up. Like, it's a big deal, but still. Imagine relying on Disney Plus subscription service on top of yours. That's pretty stupid. We could talk about the subscription service thing for quite some time and how some of the companies that have been behind those have not done a very good job with it. I want to check the summary on them. I'm going to take it because I feel like I'd rather just get one somewhere else if I did. Yeah, there's no shinies. Okay, just checking. Alright, let's do this again. After this, I might switch for just a little bit for going over to Kyogre. I'm thinking the next time I stream, not for more than a day, maybe two, I might swap my target over and actually do Kyogre for like a little bit. Because, oops, shit, not what I was trying to do. Wanted to do Groudon still. But yeah, I was thinking maybe it'd be easier to try and see if I can get Kyogre for a few days. Maybe 2 at most, and then go back to Groudon. Just to see how our results popped up from fighting Kyogre like a few times for like 2 days. Let me see. Overall Disney Plus is good. Yeah, that's what I figured. My brother, excuse me, I think my brother has Disney Plus and he uses it for quite a bit of stuff. I haven't got any subscription services that I probably should consider getting, but whatever. That's the wow. Somebody else here wants to join. It's all, and so that's fine. Surprised I saw a name I wasn't recognizing in here. Cool. Hopefully we can do this and we'll all be on the same page then. Right, let's continue. Anyway, where was I? I got a little bit sidetracked and I was talking. I had something I was meaning to bring up and it was relating to our coronavirus situation. Oh, I think it's because of the subscription service, and I wanted to mention something I was talking about with that I wanted to go into detail a little more. I'd do the Latios raid. The only problem if I do Latios, though, is that means that I have to sacrifice one of my current slots for the Pokemon I've got, so if I went for that, that means I have to throw away something valuable I have on my list. And all these are Pokemon I want to shiny hunt over time, so I feel like I want to stick with what I've got at the moment. Otherwise, I would take you up on that. I think we're best going for the ice, but I mean, I don't see any other Pokemon that'll help us during the wave. Maybe I'm wrong. We need to make sure we get good Pokemon here. Shit, we really only got one super useful Pokemon here. That's not going to be great. I mean, at least I've got a Pokemon that's got a type effectiveness, I think. Excuse me. Wasn't there a big Netflix comp? Was the right word I'm looking for? Well, there's a thing at Netflix where there was this, controversy. There was something going on with Netflix that I remember really, I found it. There's that show they made where it looked like it was some sort of weird pedophile show that was made. Also, I kind of feel like, I'm not certain, but I think using Duraludon against Vanillish might work best. I think isn't Ice weak against Steel typing? In case we need to know who to Dynamax. They had that cutie show. What in the world are they thinking? That show looks really creepy. I've watched like a little bit of like the trailer, I think at most, and like seen some of the. Actually, I haven't really seen the trailer to it. I've seen like reviews of it and seen like the screenshots and like overall info. Like, it surprises me how weird it is. I hear Netflix arguing it's like, oh, this is supposed to be anti-pedo, and it's like, I don't know about that. You seem like you're trying awfully hard to use a theme of sexualizing like 10-year-old kids, and it's like, it's kind of not normal and creepy in its own way. It's like, I can't really blame anybody for judging you like that. Like, the fact you're defending it, Netflix, does not help you any. I don't understand why they're doing it. Seems like a really bad decision, if you ask me. Although I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm not a business person, but I don't really see why the fuck they're doing that. To be honest, there's a lot of weird choices going on when it comes to, like, different media right now. Yeah, I'd say maybe swap out Duraludon for this guy, I don't know. Or, I guess not. I won't bother. I've already got Ivysaur. I don't know who's our best bet. I do think the Duraludon's going to die against Groudon's attacks, though, at the end, so that's why I'm concerned. I think normally going for held items is better, yeah? Rather than swapping Pokemon if we don't need it. But yeah, there's a lot of controversy going on right now regarding a lot of things. Ooh, that's perfect for what I've got. Eviolite again. Get some boosted attacks. But yeah, there was that Netflix thing that happened. Twitch has been making things really awkward. I don't know if the U-Block's been updated again since the whole Twitch controversy happened, but I'm really not pleased with the way Twitch is handling their service, and their whole aggressively anti-ad block system pisses me off more than anything. I honestly feel like Twitch is, even though they're trying to get like more revenue, I feel like they're shooting themselves in the foot trying to get people to come in and give them more money by watching these ads. Like, is the ad revenue money they're making from doing this really that high? I don't want to claim to be a businessman and try to pretend like I know more about their business than they do, but like, seriously, what good is it going to do to piss everybody off using ads and make them want to leave the website? On top of that, you've got the DMCA bullshit that's driving everybody who streams on Twitch insane. And then on that, they recently did that mid-roll ad shit that nobody was okay with, and mid-roll ads have been like probably one of the most unanimously hated Twitch editions they've ever done. I don't know what they're trying to do. I guess Twitch is probably in an overconfident phase right now. They saw Mixer go down and they feel like they're invincible. Oh well. If they don't get their shit together, they might end up finding they are being beaten by somebody else. I wouldn't even be surprised to see like YouTube actually overtake them at some point. in terms of streaming, obviously YouTube's bigger just in general. I think YouTube's got more people browsing for videos. I'm curious about this really quick, if I haven't already asked it. Do you guys watch streams very often, or you guys do like other things in your spare time? I prefer to go watch Twitch streams when I'm bored and I have nothing better to do and I'm not in need of like doing busy work. I'll sit down and watch Twitch streams for some time. Part of how I like to pass my day. I think it just depends though. Oh dear. I'm gonna just synthesis and try to get my health back rather than fighting it. Ah, interesting. The only problem I have with Twitch is, well, actually, I already listed a lot of problems with Twitch, so that's not really true. One thing I really hate about Twitch, it's not really a big deal, it's not even a site problem, is when you go online and you look for something to watch, but like, literally nobody you want to watch is online. I don't have the problem like some people do where I have that a whole huge list of people. I do follow people, and I have quite a bit that are on my follow list right now. My follow list is like really, really small compared to most people. I think I probably have like maybe 10 to 15 people on my list I follow at absolute most. So I feel like even though a lot of them stream regularly, it's kind of hard to find stuff to watch every now and then. Some of them are people who I watched and haven't streamed in a long time either, unfortunately. Kind of miss some of those streamers too. They're good streamers. Like the big one is, I don't know if I've told you this or not. You guys know who Psycho is? The guy who does the like, you had the YouTube channel who did that Glitch Fest stuff. If you've never heard of him, it's not a big deal. He had like several YouTube channels. I think he did one for gameplay, one for glitches, and I think there was like another channel for something that I'm not really sure about. Like, I watched his stuff a lot. Psycho was somebody I really liked, and apparently Psycho made like a Twitch account recently, and I guess this was like maybe it wasn't recently, but I saw it like this year for the first time, and I remember that when I watched it, I had been like really impressed with his videos and really liked it, and doing a series where he was like beating like every Switch game, or at least like everything he could play to beat. It was really, really neat. And then all of a sudden, after like so long, he just stopped streaming. It hasn't been on in like practically a month. I don't know why I'm bothering to do this right now, but I'm gonna check just because I'm curious. I guess got busy with their real life, but yeah, I check this thing every now and then. Hasn't been streaming regularly in some time. It sucks when you see somebody you really like just stop streaming. Feels like it happens more than you'd expect. Then again, it's not a big deal. I guess it kind of depends. It's funny, like some cases where I like watching people live, I find them really goddamn good when they're live, and I can't really watch their content very much when it comes to offline streams. I guess like, or not offline streams, you mean their content when they're not streaming. I guess highlight clips help with that, but like, same venue, I find a lot of people where I watch, I can enjoy their content, but their streams aren't that good. I don't know if you guys go through that same thing. Like, one person I really enjoy watching, Ross Scott, I've talked about him and his YouTube channel. I've watched his streams, though. They're not quite as interesting to me. He's a good guy, he makes some really great content, but I've watched his streams and was just confused about like what all he was doing in the streams. I guess not a big deal. I think everybody has their own areas they work best in, so naturally some people suck at streaming, some don't. Reminds me of how like when COVID started getting out of hand, entertainers started taking up to going to Twitch, and then as a result a lot of them were streaming, didn't know what they were doing, and improving things because they had no experience being on Twitch. Really odd and neat little experience to see, though. Ugh, fuck. Also, shit, really? Did I have to get paralyzed like right before the fucking boss fight? We're literally right before Groudon, and now my Solar Beam strat isn't very good. Fuck. Oh well, whatever, I'll just catch the Sloppany. fucking forget about it, and I'm gonna use Ivysaur unless there's good moves here. You know, this is something that bothered me about Pokemon. It's not really a big deal, but I hate how there's not like a proper way to actually cure like status ailments when you're in these kind of battles or in like a competitive battle online. It's not fun having a Pokemon stuck with like paralyzed and being paralyzed or stuck being asleep the entire time when you're fighting. Alright, here goes nothing. We don't have a great team for this, but maybe. Wish you could stream? Yeah, it requires good internet. I wish I could do better with my streaming, so I have more people watching, but it doesn't bother me too much. I like chatting with everybody who does drop by. It's a very pleasant experience, just hanging out and talking. Streaming can be rough, though, to really get a handle for how to handle everything, and don't always get a lot of people that can drop by and check out your streams. Seems like some people get really lucky, too, and end up getting a big audience, like, right off the start. And it feels frustrating to be a smaller streamer and feel like you're not getting anywhere. Now the question is, do I Dynamax or not? I feel like, okay, never mind. I was gonna say I could probably set up something with, like, grassy terrain, but guess not. This grassy terrain could have given us healing powers. Doesn't matter, though. Let's have a little discussion. I think I've talked about it already. Hey, but it's just a refresher topic and like something I figured I wanted to bring up. Kind of a way to talk about games that came up over the year or so. In a second, I mention I want to see what this message is. In our quiet place. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's one problem. You need to be able to be alone and not bothered. And a lot of people living with others like don't always respect, and you need like free time to do stuff. I've seen people just barge in all the time. I had problems when I streamed because people wouldn't respect my boundary I needed, caused problems. Also, great, that hailstorm made me take an extra turn. Well, shit, there goes Solar Beam. I bet I'm gonna get paralyzed. I can't even use my best attack now. Oh well. You know, I completely forgot that there was a Hammer Arm on Groudon because it uses it so little. I didn't realize that he could do that because he's normally just strikes everything with fucking Earthquake, Precipice Blades, or Lava Plume. Completely forgot we even had danger with that. Not like it's a big deal though, since the damage isn't that high. That's a streaming for you though. That's a weird thing to talk about streaming, but it feels like streaming is like a double-edged sword almost in a few areas. It's fun and it can be great to stream sometimes, but other times it can be really boring and miserable and lonely streaming, especially when you're stuck without anybody to talk to and you're just doing your absolute best to get that conversation going. You're doing it all by yourself without anybody helping you think of anything. It can be a lot harder. I really feel like having a chat room helps add to the streaming experience. I feel like when you have a chat room with like a lot of people in it, you can make conversation a little bit easier and you can make sure you don't gloss over any subjects you want to talk about. It's nice to see the little extra interactions too. Kind of makes me annoyed about how YouTube's whole emote system feels kind of because that's one thing I don't like about it. I remember Twitch's system really well, and I feel like you can express most of the things you want to really easy over Twitch just through emotes only. And when it comes to streaming on YouTube, and if you have an audience like that, I don't feel like YouTube's emote selection is that good, honestly. Maybe. It's not always cracked up as it feels like it would be. It's a pretty fun experience, though, and you get good audience around to watch. Streaming can be very good or really bad, just depending. Also, fuck, we're in trouble. We need a healing cheer if we're gonna live, I think. I don't think it's gonna work, though. Okay, maybe. We gotta hope it lives. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up until the turn's over, because I feel like that's our only bet. I'm too antsy to talk right now. Why did I know this was going to happen? We should have just used... This is why I needed to do the Dynamaxing. If I could have done Dynamax, I could have probably got grassy terrain to keep us on heal during the whole battle, and on top of that, should have been able to do Solar Beam through his drought several times. Not really a big deal, but it definitely would have helped a little bit to have that set up. Frustrating. Really is hard to fucking beat this Groudon. Alright, let's try again and see how things go. I hate that I've gone from having a whole bunch of kills today to having none right now. It's much better than it was the past few days, though. What are we sitting at again? I'm pretty sure it's still 11 kills, right? Yeah, 11. Not surprised. Alright, let's set up another room. Just thinking on some stuff for the moment. Don't mind me if I take a little bit to think up another topic. Oh yeah, we're talking about games and I got sidetracked. So yeah, what all have you guys played? Since I didn't ask it too much. I know you mentioned you liked Origami King over like one of our last streams. That game was pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I enjoyed playing Origami King. I feel like I've got mixed feelings about Animal Crossing when it comes to some of the releases this year. Animal Crossing was good, but it got kind of tiring playing Animal Crossing too much. Like, I enjoyed it, but frankly, it just didn't feel like it had enough steam to keep me going through it throughout all the year, and the updates felt minimal. Also, the villager dialogue felt like it didn't really happen to have enough, like, differing options to make it unique. I don't know. They could have done a little more to make it better. Something about the way it played made me give up a little bit early on it, even for Animal Crossing. Although I got a lot of time out of it. I don't know if I usually got, like, 2 months or so straight out of me playing a game like that, and Animal Crossing was able to keep me hooked until at least, like, June or July, I think. For me, it wasn't quite then, but it seems like it was. It was definitely worth the money. It gave me plenty of dollar value, although even still, the biggest problem I've got with that is that, like, I feel like Animal Crossing is kind of built to be this game where you play for hours on end and waste away 100 hours or more. I don't know if you guys agree with me. It's where I felt like it kind of fell a little bit, as it didn't feel like it pulled me in for a long time. Felt like it only lasted part of what its potential was. Also, I don't know why I haven't booted up my, like, Clubhouse games in a while. Like, I like that game, and yet, for some reason, I haven't felt an urge to go back into it in some time. I think part of it's the online, and I'm not great at some of the games, but that game was really fun. I really liked playing Clubhouse and found it to be a unique experience that was pretty good, even though it was just board games. Don't have Animal Crossing? Yeah, I understand. There's actually a lot of content for somebody new who's playing it for the first time. So it seems like a decent value if you've never played it. Also, on that same exact note, let's say, well, actually, wait, hold on a second. Sunny Day and Weather Ball and more. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll do Sunny Day, even though it's going to power this thing up a little bit. But yeah, compared to like all the previous Animal Crossings, it's not. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I didn't actually get a chance to play GameCube Animal Crossing very much, and I think I played only a little bit at absolute most. Seemed like an alright game. Apparently there were really different systems in place there. Kind of crazy to think you look at Animal Crossing now and you see like all these friendly, warm villagers that are always trying to be nice to you, and always trying to make you feel better and cheer up your day, and then you look at like GameCube Animal Crossing and it feels like it's kind of got a different vibe going to it. Like you even have really rude villagers who will just straight up insult you in the original for whatever reason. They even got rid of them. Just a weird thing to like look back at how much the series changed. They made it go from being life simulator with like quite a few things in it that were interesting to a super friendly life simulator where everything was user friendly. Not that's a bad thing, just it's really odd to see how it evolved. I think my favorite part of Animal Crossing would still be some of the stuff from like, well, it's in probably all the games. I think the designing your own clothes is pretty neat, even though I didn't do it very much. Oh. My throat's still acting up, so I'm sorry if I'm coughing a lot. Yeah, I watch Jaden Animation stuff quite a bit whenever I get a chance. She's got good content. Her video on Animal Crossing was interesting. Also like that she's doing some stuff with like games now where you can see like games she tried out and stream. I haven't just streamed like games she played. Like I haven't watched her Nuzlocke thing, and I want to check that out and see what that's like. I remember she made a video on a Pokemon Ranger game, and that was really neat, and I'm thinking about watching that sometime soon. Seems like it could be a pretty good video to check out, to be honest. Might be a fun, interesting topic. I remember playing Pokemon Ranger quite a bit. Really good concept. Pretty neat looking game, and like I remember playing those, and the fucking gameplay was the biggest problem with it. They're fucking goddamn brutal on your touchscreen. Requires you to draw constant circles around the Pokemon in the game, and it's like, I don't know about the way this is designed. It's like, when you look at it, it's like, is it really a good idea to make a game that encourages you to, like, go crazy drawing a bunch of circles on your screen and then potentially scratch your screen up? I don't feel like that's a good idea, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm gonna try this way since the scientist is over here. Yeah, might as well see what's over here. That was in quite a while ago. I think I watched a bit of that on Twitch. I didn't see much of it. I think her Nuzlocke video she hit her at her YouTube channel's like on Emerald version or something. I need to check that at some point. I found her last video pretty interesting. I didn't watch like all of it. I watched like only part of it, unfortunately, but I remember watching her playing through a Cooking Mama game, like as part of her video she's talking about, and she mentioned that she got a world record, and then at the end it's like, oh, it's a world record because like nobody's actually competing for the world record for the game. It's like, that kind of takes a little bit of the thunder out of like actually getting a world record there. I don't know. I don't feel like it's as exciting if you're just getting it and you're getting on a game that doesn't actually have it set up. The funny part is there's a lot of really bad games out there, so it's like, there's a lot of games that I think nobody actually gives a shit about speedrunning. And because there's all these trashy games on like Steam, you could pick up one of these games and then beat it and then qualify for a world record because nobody would fucking contest you on the world record for some of these games. I actually know somebody who did some dumb shit like this. This is part of one of their things. Like, it was like, he's talking about how he was beating certain games that he got off of Steam, just because nobody would try to beat them anyway, and they were all like dumb visual novel games. It's a member of Vinesauce, since I've talked about Vinesauce before. Guy's name is Reb Scarecrow. He's a very interesting character. He's very funny to watch. Definitely not your normal type of person. May attempt a Minecraft speedrun. I've been so focused on beating Minecraft and hardcore, I've never actually beaten the game, and I should sit down and play it if I stream. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if I do streaming regularly again, I'll do Minecraft streams, I think, and I'd like to do maybe a speedrun. I've watched a few people try it in easy mode and not have success. I should say it's really just like one person I've been watching. I watch a few options every now and then. Minecraft speedruns are interesting. It's all based on like the seed you get and how you utilize the resources the game decides to give you. The one world you actually use? Cool. I've wanted to beat it, I just haven't had the urge to like pick it up and actually sit down and play it for a long time. To actually make sure I get it. I guess I'll take it. I mean, my Pokemon's dying right now, so it's like... Or you can have it, it doesn't matter. As I say, might be a good idea to take it if I can get a heal out of it. It doesn't matter, though. It was just me trying to get that in case it would have been useful. I guess we go Ice. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's the best option. Sure, we're Fire weak, but hopefully we can fucking make this work anyway. Minecraft Manhunter, right? I've never watched that. I'm about to check it out. I genuinely do enjoy watching a lot of the interesting Minecraft videos up on YouTube. There was one guy I remember who made some really good shit that I think I've talked about on stream and I wanted to bring up again, though. It was like a guy who made these videos where he's doing like a bunch of challenge videos for Minecraft, and then as soon as he fucked up and failed the challenge and would like end the video. It was really goddamn entertaining. I wish I could remember what his name was. But I still remember mentioning it before because I remember like I was talking about in one of his videos did where he had to keep talking in like first person the whole... Well, I wasn't in first person, was it third person? Yeah, I think he had to mention himself in third person like the whole time he was playing Minecraft, and it was fucking funny as fuck and really goddamn stupid. I wish I could remember what the name of that was. Also, I hate it, but I'm gonna need to take another quick AFK break when I get done with the battle with Groudon in just a second. I didn't want to go AFK again like this. It's just that I need to go to the bathroom, so... At the BRB, I just went like an hour ago. I guess I'm just having weird problems today. Whatever. There's some interesting ones. You'd think that a game like Minecraft would have gotten like so oversaturated and people playing it that it would have honestly just lost its touch and not been as... Whoops, not Sunny Day. I need to do Weather Ball this time. But yeah, you'd think it'd have lost its touch and not been as good to watch anymore, but it's been surprisingly fun to keep watching Minecraft videos. I think part of that's the fact that mods add quite a bit to Minecraft and they make the gameplay more interesting. I don't know if it's still around and still is good, but I remember there was one mod that I remember particularly well from Minecraft back in the day. There was one that was called The Aether, and that was a pretty big mod that like a lot of people picked up and streamed around that time, and a lot of people seem to have interest in. I might have to play that one someday. Probably not on stream, but it feels like the kind of game that I would... Alright, gang, see the kind of mod that I'd actually get a lot of fun out of playing on stream. Or playing whatever. Seems like a really good Minecraft mod in my opinion. Pixelmon is good. Yeah, I've heard good things about Pixelmon. I might eventually play that one too. I don't know. Okay, here comes the question. Do I switch? Thank you, but that... I don't remember what his name is. There's that little alien Pokemon there. One of us might need to switch. I don't know. It might be better I take this guy and use him for the sake of having access to, like, not 3 Pokemon that have fire weakness on top of that. I don't know. Do we need 2 grass Pokemon? And my Pokemon's dying. That's the question here. Oh, it's even got Solar Beam, so you know what? I'll take it. It seems like a decent replacement Pokemon. Okay, cool. Looks like it works. Hopefully this will be good enough for us. Whew. Trying to be, like, extra cautious so we don't intentionally give Groudon, like, fuel to kill us with fire-type attacks. Oh, man. One day, if I ever get back to it, and I hope I do, then yeah, we'll do a lot of different streams over time. I think Minecraft's going to be one of the big ones. By the way, I talked about this on stream, and I already like it. I just wanted to, like, see if anybody's in this boat with me. Anybody here looking at like potentially picking up if like that new game? It was, I think it's called, what is it? Oh yeah, it was that Bug Snacks thing. That game is really fun looking. I felt like that was a really neat game that would be really worth the money. I don't know. It's on the Epic Store on like PS4 and PS5, and it's by the Octodad devs. I didn't think I was gonna like the look of it too much or like the gameplay, and I watched like videos of it, and I gotta say, the more I watch it, the more interest I have in like the actual gameplay. Feels like it's got a really fun looking gameplay. Not really? Huh. Just wondering how people were feeling about that, since it's got the same benefit of being advertised at the PS5 launch titles, because it is one. Oh boy. Maybe I should have done the Dynamax to set up like a grassy terrain shit. I mean, I don't know. I'm worried about how long we're going to be able to live like this. We're going to be able to make it. Blizzard's got, like, very low accuracy, too. Shit. I'm gonna shut up for the moment. Yes, we hit it, but it's still not dead yet. Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, what? I thought we had mostly levitators. No? Fuck. Oh god, oh god. I just lost 2 Pokemon and we're very close to dying. Fuck. I don't know what I should do right now. Panicked a little bit. I guess I just fucking... Oh shit. Am I gonna be the only one alive next turn? Looks like it. Fuck. Why is it every time we reach this thing, it seems like it's turning out the same way, where Groudon completely fucks up the entire party? Oh, we need that heal real bad. Please, save us, game. Yes, okay. I just have to pray it doesn't fucking lava plume and murder me. Oh, god damn it! It's so close to dead. I can literally feel how far we've gotten. Fuck you, Groudon. Fucking asshole Pokemon fucking can't give us a fucking break at any point. I'm really bad at, like, judging when to do Dynamax during these spots. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick and come straight back. It shouldn't take more than just a little bit. I'm thinking, like, I want to do... Should we do one more before we get this AFK break going? I'm thinking I might switch over to doing this, and then we do, like, 1 or 2, or we switch over to Kyogre for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna let you guys decide, and that way, when I come back, we'll just have a decision reached by the time I'm here. If we all agree we want to go over and try Kyogre raiding for a little bit, we'll do that for right now, because I actually wouldn't mind swapping targets for just a little bit. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back, so just a second, I think we're all good. So, you guys want to continue doing Groudon, or you guys want to swap over? I'm not actually sure what I'm in the mood for. I kind of feel like I wouldn't mind doing Kyogre right now, and I almost want to do one more Groudon raid, just to see if we can surpass it. We do have a team of 3 right now, so it's like, I feel like attempting is not a bad idea. I can't. Part of me wants to do like one and then see how it goes, and if it's good, we might do more Kyogre. I think I'm gonna say one more attempt at Groudon right now, though, and then we switch over after. That's what I'm feeling is the best course of action. I'm not really certain. Ugh. I had a few things I thought of while I was AFK that I thought would be fun to talk about. So, we talked about YouTubers and stuff. What kind of YouTubers do you guys like to watch? Like, different types of videos you guys watch more often? I'm just curious to hear, like, what videos you checked out from different channels out there. I've watched a lot of stuff, and recently I found myself watching, like, a lot of videos about animals. I don't know why. I'd like seeing animals, and I enjoy seeing, like, really heartwarming videos of animals, especially when it's like dogs, seeing them grow up, those kind of things. Those are fun to watch. Also, like, vlog videos are alright, depending on what they are. I don't really have a huge preference for them, but whatever. Hey, somebody new's here. That's a surprise, but welcome to stream either way. Alright, I'll ready up now. Unless somebody guessed this, and even then, if they guessed the code, that's actually really impressive. Is that a YouTuber? I can't tell if that's... It's like a YouTuber if you're mentioning something else and you say that. I've never heard of what that's supposed to say. I can't tell. Give me a second. I think I'll pick the Absol. Hi there, welcome to stream. Just doing Groudon raids. Not had a lot of luck. Been going for a few days this shiny hunt, and it has been absolute pain, I won't lie. This is like a really difficult shiny hunt, but welcome nonetheless. Hope if you're interested in joining, that can all work together and make this happen. Been ridiculous. He's a Minecraft YouTuber. Okay, interesting. I've never heard of them. You know, I used to remember a lot of Minecraft YouTubers that I watched back in the day. There were a lot of big ones. Unfortunately, I remember all of them by name very well, but I remember one in particular that had a big fall that I haven't seen in a long time. Anybody remember, like, that Tobuscus guy? I remember him somewhat well. Hey, Ember, welcome to stream. Just doing more of these raids, not having a lot of luck. We've gotten a little better luck than yesterday, but things have not been great. We did get like 4 more KOs against these Groudon, so it's not all bad. I'm a nap. Yeah, I felt like I've been feeling kind of shit today myself, so I nearly didn't end up coming on stream, but I decided to go on anyway because I told myself I wanted to. Actually changed my stream plan so that I could choose to not go on tomorrow instead and just take time to give myself a little bit of a stress break from continually hunting this. Also, on top of that, I'm gonna swap my target on Monday for like a single day over to Kyogre and then switch back to Groudon after, because I feel like at least with Kyogre I have a better chance of killing it than I do Groudon. I don't know. Ugh. Chad, anybody remember that guy? I remember looking at some of his stuff and like, it just kind of fell from popularity. I don't know what happened at that channel, but like, back in the day, Tobuscus was like a big name YouTuber, and now when you look it up, you see somebody who's had like quite a large sub loss and don't happen to really be, or doesn't happen to be really popular anymore. I'm not surprised. Tobuscus is like an older channel. It's just kind of a dead channel now. I think it had like 1 million or 2 million subscribers, and then it dropped off from something, and it's like at 100k or something right now. I don't think the channel's been an active channel in like a year, so I'm not surprised about that. I feel like something probably went wrong there. You can tell usually when a channel's like that, either A, it's the channel creator quit so they could move on to doing other stuff in their life, or B, the option that something went really poor in their attempt to go through doing YouTube stuff and they ended up like giving up on YouTube. Want to get a PC? I don't blame you, PCs are costly. Good for playing games, though. I think the big thing that's great about using a PC for games, you get to customize your games a lot. Like, there's a lot of modding stuff you can do out there. On top of that, you can also, like, customize your computer to feel like it's your own. Give it all the little touches you want. I'm going to do the expert belt. I feel like extra damage is a good idea, regardless of which Pokemon I have. I'm curious, do you guys have mostly desktops or laptops out of everybody here? Or you guys watch on your phones? Just curious. I think I stopped using desktops for a long time. I don't know if I'll ever go back to them. It's like I said before on the stream, I thought about building a desktop, but I don't feel like I've got enough reason to. It does seem like a fun project, though. A laptop? Interesting. I'm the same. I have a powerful laptop that I saved up for. I'm happier with a laptop because I can take with me like the places I want to use easier and hook it up and use it when I feel like I need it. I mean, I still like to use my Switch for games because the Switch is like way more portable than a laptop, and I've seen a lot of people make this stupid argument when it comes to like laptop and Switch and like try to be demeaning regarding buying a Switch and like the topic of a gaming laptop, acting like a gaming laptop's like, oh, if you have a gaming laptop, you don't need a Switch. It's like, do you even realize how much bulkier it is to carry a laptop around with you when you're going places? Usually you need a carrying case to take it anywhere and play games on it. You can't just pop it out anywhere. When it comes to a Switch, though, you can take it wherever you need to. Maybe you need a backpack, potentially, but you can at least take the Switch's Joy-Cons off and then stuff them in one pocket and put the screen in another, and you've still got it portable enough that you can actually carry it with you. The whole argument that, oh, Switch is unnecessary for a laptop owner is fucking really stupid, to be honest. I only see that every now and then. I feel like the only place I've really seen that argument is made on fucking Reddit and maybe a few YouTube videos, which is uncommon, but still. Ugh. I gotta say, it's nice to have a laptop, not laptop, so you have like a console this powerful that's handheld. All the handhelds before this have been so weak. Switch is just a nice thing. Carry any game you want with you that's on the system. I mean, you've been able to carry a handheld anywhere for a long time, but there's something special about being able to take Mario Odyssey on the go with you. Hi there, welcome to the stream, Giver of Beans. Let's see. Build a PC, but Spence have a little knowledge about building a PC. Being half a build for a while. Yeah, that's one thing I hear about, is that building PCs isn't exactly easy or super price effective. From what I've read, apparently building a PC is actually like cheaper than building a PC. Excuse me, words. Why can't I speak right now? But yeah, building a PC is apparently a lot cheaper than getting a PC yourself. It's just the fact that, yeah, you need to wait and you need to be able to identify parts you want all on your own to make sure you do it. I guess for a little bit more you can get like a PC built for you with parts you want, but I feel like if you do that, you're probably looking down the route of paying extra to get the PC assembled, so it's like at that point you'd want to do it all yourself. Reminds me, I was watching somebody do a stream of like a game where like somebody was doing a game where the point was to build a computer, and there were some interesting stories like it was going on over a Twitch chat. I found it really interesting and really weird. Somebody brought up the mention of like how they were like somebody was building a PC and like how somebody handled it, and one of the stories is like a guy didn't even have a case for his computer, and he had the computer like duct taped to his desk. It's like, how do you even work this? I'm thinking this way. If we go water this direction, we got berries at the end. But yeah, it's like, really? Is it really that much more for you to effort to like buy a case and get everything sit together and like, I think there's like thermal glue you use on PCs. Is it really that big of a deal to put glue down and like fix everything in yourself instead of just taping it to your computer where it could probably fall apart because they're not taping your computer to your desk just because you don't want to pay for a case? That seems like the maximum laziest way to try and handle a situation like that, and probably a really bad one, to be honest. Oh, man. Ugh. Some stupid story I remember reading about, found it funny. Speaking of stories, I love going on, like, Reddit and looking for just dumb stories people share. It's fun to see how silly some of the stories on the website get. Love looking that stuff up. Hang on a second, let me see what's going on here. Another message checking. The Bible one, over 600? Yeah, it's probably... I'm pretty sure the prices are like really high. I wonder how hard it is to buy one with like most of the best parts. I know like there's like a recent sale of like, what was it? Was it NVIDIA or something? There was a new... I want to say it was a new graphics card, but it might have been a GPU, and people were buying it out really quickly, and it's being scalped right now. I wonder how much a good high-end computer with like most of the best parts, like a collected built-in desktop, would cost right now. Probably really pricey if I had to guess, though. Probably not worth the amount of money you have to pay to make sure that you can get your hands on all the parts and actually get it assembled. Looking at our team right now, I'm trying to think. So we've been losing to this boss more than I want, which I guess we're good. Actually, you know, I think when we get done with this battle, we should probably have Nidoking swapped out for Wishcast. I don't think there's a single bad part of having a strategy against Groudon for like 4 water Pokemon. Only one that's a problem is not being able to easily get your Dynamax ready and whatnot sometimes, but I don't think there's any weakness that Groudon can exploit if we have somebody Dynamax and use a water attack. Let me see. 10k plus. I don't know if it'd be that pricey, but I don't know how much it would cost in general. I'm not good about that kind of stuff. Also, shit, are we really at like 1 KO when we lose? Fuck, we gotta be really careful about our next battle then. I didn't expect we were about to die like this. Oh, this is a bit of a problem. Like, I wonder if Starmie's going to get a lot of healing from the berries or not, because it's just the fact that I feel like we need something to keep us alive. We should probably have water Pokemon, but still. Oh wait, maybe. Let's see how this turn turns out. Let me strike first. I'm curious, any of you guys actually like had experience building a computer before? Just genuinely interested in that. Not like it's a big deal. Thought it'd be neat to talk about stories like that's the case. I've actually had a little bit of experience like opening up electronics that I've had in the past, but not really very often. I think I've mentioned it before, me and my brother had like tried to fix our GameCube at one point like this and didn't really end up working. Everything broke, but it was already messed up where like the lid wouldn't close, I think, and it was just, I don't know if there was any way to actually properly fix it. It just stayed up and like reopened, then wouldn't close the way it was supposed to. We tried to fix it. I think or maybe it was a power issue, like the power button we did that for. I don't remember. It was something along those lines. I've also had to have like a little bit of help taking apart like, oh shit, you should have probably swapped your Nidoking for Wishcash. We might be in trouble. I mean, you've got Focus Sash, but I don't know if it's going to be useful or not for fighting against the boss here. So we got a good team, but I don't know if we're going to be safe or not here. Fuck. We only have one extra chance to survive. We lose one Pokemon, we're dead. Great. I kind of want to keep raiding this. I was going to go after Kyogre after this, but now that we've got a whole team to fight Groudon with, it actually makes sense to keep trying. Ugh. But yeah, I remember a few years ago, I think it was the same time Breath of the Wild released, or around that time, I had to go through an experience of opening up my Wii U Pro, or not Wii Pro, yeah, what was it? Wii U gamepad, that's it, yeah, and I had to take out the left stick because it had drifting issues from like 4 years of use, and so had to like be very careful checking all the insides and the parts in there and making certain we didn't mess anything up and putting in a new stick. Unfortunately, things didn't go amazingly the first time I was working with it. I had some help from family, but like first time something got moved in the wrong spot apparently, and the volume slider kind of messed up as a result, and it wasn't like it was out of place, but it wasn't playing any music, so I guess something got moved where it wasn't supposed to, and after we fixed it and like replaced the new stick there, we had to reopen it and put it back in the right spot, and thankfully putting it where it belonged was able to get the music working again. A little worrying that I nearly broke a controller there though, is what I was thinking. I was really concerned. Oh gosh. You know what I just remembered, which scares me? This guy, this Groudon, just fucking last time we were fighting him, used a... What was it? I think it was Max Quake, and it killed my Absol in a single hit. One wrong move on our part, and we're fucking dead. Great. Now I'm nervous. We're not doing too bad, though. It's like got no damage at the moment. Maybe. Oh well, whatever. Ugh. Alright, time for another topic for a little bit. What are your guys' worst tech stories you've had with, like, consoles or anything you've had just, like, breaking on you, like, different problems you've had to deal with? I'm curious to hear. I've had a lot of things I've had to deal with in my time. I think I'd say one of the more common ones I've seen are sticks drifting on, like, practically any console, namely. Like, I remember back on N64, I saw stick drift a lot because like every controller we got, it felt like you had to replug them pretty often and like try to get the stick drift to go away. It was terrible sitting there replugging it and dealing with it. Really? I was under the impression that Zygarde was either close or maybe even a little easier, since that Zygarde, the biggest problem is overcoming the HP. Groudon fucking kills everything, like, really quickly when it comes to fighting it. Like that. We lost, like, 2 or 3 Pokemon in one single turn, and it's all over. Yeah. God damn it. We were really close. It literally needed one hit to die. Let's see. Is that shiny? Don't think so. Hate having to check the ones that are really close to their original forms. You can't tell if they're shiny. Whatever, though. Ugh. Excuse me. Yeah, but that's the thing, is I think the problem isn't the fact that it's like just a multi-hitting. Groudon has like I said before on my stream, Groudon counters pretty much all of its counters when you're fighting it. There's fire type moves to deal with its 2 of its weaknesses, and there's like its ability literally helps it against fighting with, like, water Pokemon. It's built to fucking fight everything it's weak against. And even though Zygarde heals, I think Zygarde also has, like, a 4 times weakness you can exploit, which is, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ground Dragon is, like, 4 times weak to Ice type, so even if you aren't perfect, you could still bring multiple Ice types in and try to fuck it up like that. Groudon doesn't have that. And like we said earlier, Groudon kills all of its big weaknesses, so Groudon's got a very, very dangerous move pool. Ugh. Don't really enjoy fighting Groudon as a result of that. I haven't fought that many of Zygarde, though, I'll be honest. It's not like it's easy. I fought it once, and I remember hating it. None of these are that good. I guess I'll take the Vileplume, maybe. Ooh, Kingler looked useful. Yeah, that's a good pick there. Lickitung, maybe? It's got Blizzard? I don't know. Just thinking. It's going over pretty well. Not perfect. I mean, if we could have gotten a win last time, we would have been in good shape or whatever. Ugh. Let's see. Wailmer over here. What else is there? Ice type. Well, I think Wailmer's an easy choice. I don't know if the ice type is going to be worth it, but might as well take it just in case. By the way, what have you guys been doing for the raids? I'm curious to hear everyone's stuff so far. You guys been on multiple raids? I think you said, C's, you've been just doing Latios, or have you went after anything else yet? Just curious. I think for a little bit when I was starting this, I think I jumped back and forth a little bit between doing Rayquaza and Azelf, and I got a decent amount of time out of sitting there raiding thing. Yeah, did at least a good 15 or 20 probably of Rayquaza over and over again. That was pretty fun. Right, 40 for Latios, that makes sense. One of the big things I'm not big on, it's not even a real problem, it's just a small complaint, is the fact that when you want to get a Pokemon, trying to sit here and get exactly what you want for a raid target can be a pain. The game is sometimes really unaccommodating for sitting there and trying to get your hands on a new Pokemon you want to track down. Especially if it's version exclusive, because you're basically hopping back and forth and trying to hope you get on a random raid with somebody who has the Pokemon you want. Which is how I had to get Groudon, even though that wasn't my original plan at first. I was going for Latios and found Groudon instead, and I decided I'd go after it. Nice. Zygarde's not very easy, so I'm surprised the AI was actually cooperative. Let me see. Don't get discouraged about the Latios thing, it sucks, but I'm pretty sure I went 70 to 80 or something with my Azelf raids. I'd spent a lot of time getting them. I didn't keep an exact counter of how many I did, but I was able to use certain things I did, how many times I booted up. If I booted up 5 different raids a day or more, I could sort of use it to factor in how many times I had been battling it, and I used that to keep track how many times I went after it. And I went for a long time before I got a shiny Azelf. It's frustrating, but it's also worth it if you get the shiny in the end. Yeah, that's just the way this is. I don't know why they set it up like this. I guess to make it so that you can play with other people and give you an incentive to do it. You have to go and claim raids that way. It's not like it's bad, though. It is annoying, though, when you have to get a version exclusive that way and continually keep doing that. I'm just glad that most of my targets I want aren't version exclusive. Let's see. The ones I wanted that are version exclusive, yeah, Groudon and I think Latios were the two that I really wanted that I couldn't get that way. I think the one I'm really looking forward to hunting outside of probably Rayquaza, because I've been really wanting to go after it, is going after, what was it? Yeah, Giratina. Giratina is awesome, and I love Giratina's shiny and just the way it looks in general. I like its moves too. I'm looking forward to hunting that. I don't think I've seen many Giratina raids, actually. I wonder if he's one of the harder ones to bump into. I haven't found him any when I searched for him, but I've also not really prioritized looking for it. I think I'll take it. Feels like having a water Pokemon for Groudon's better, since he doesn't have any ways to harm water Pokemon, so it's might as well take it for the chance of beating that. Probably fighting, if I had to guess, would be best here. I think Wailmer has bounce, and also our party doesn't look too bad for fighting a fighting type. Let me see. Seen and got it? Nice. I guess because there's like a lot of different legendaries, it's kind of hard to jump into the one you actually want and find it really easy. I almost wish you could like sort the way you were hunting them, so you could get easier results when you're looking for Pokemon. I don't know, just me maybe. I find it a little annoying when I want to target like specific Pokemon for shiny hunting, and then I end up finding something unrelated like an Ultra Beast when I'm trying to go for Pokemon. In fact, I think I've even seen an Ultra Beast while I've been doing hunts. Doing hunts on random, and like I haven't actually played the story mode any on my own yet in Crown Tundra, and from what I understood, I thought the Ultra Beasts were like locked out of the Dynamax Adventures until you beat the story, and yet if I'm starting to wonder what that's about. If I bumped into one and I'm already still not done because I haven't played that much and focused on shiny hunting instead. Maybe it's just because I think I was online when I bumped into it, so that might have been the reason. I'm not actually sure. Speaking of that exact thing, I don't know how I feel about the Ultra Beast as legendaries. I guess that's intentional. Their designs are really weird, and I mean really weird. They all look like some of them don't even look like they belong in Pokemon. They just look like weird creatures that are tossed in there. They don't have the same aesthetic as the rest of the game. Wasn't that I guess that was like a plot point in Sun and Moon, though, that they were supposed to be something that were in a spot where they didn't belong in. Pokemon's got some really weird lore to it. They're aliens. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something along those lines. I wasn't certain about the details. Hold on a second, actually. I'm just checking one small little thing. Okay, yeah, I was looking at something from time and also something on Discord. I'm gonna probably stop after this next raid since it's about the 4-hour mark where I normally would. I hope that's okay with you guys. I'm gonna be taking a break tomorrow where I can try to give myself some time to rest because I've been doing this a lot. Just thought I'd say that. I don't think I want to keep pushing myself when I feel like I'm running a little low on energy. Appreciate everybody's dropped by for the raids, though. It's been a lot of fun. It's been really helpful getting through and getting all the Pokemon we have and getting through as many raids as possible. Sucks that some of these shiny hunting targets are just a pain to actually play against. Ugh. By the way, I think I asked this yesterday, but nobody knew the answer to it, so I'm curious if maybe somebody here now knows. Like, does anybody know, like, if this is, like, the best shiny odds there's been, like, a particular Pokemon game out of, like... I think this is at least close to the best odds. I think Gen 2 has slightly better shiny odds, because you can get, like, 1 out of 60 or something through breeding, can't you? I was wondering about the shiny odds for, like, what the wormhole shiny odds are in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because I hear people talk about that, but I don't know what the shiny odds are there. When I looked it up, I found, like, differing numbers on that. Yeah, I figured it was, like, really high on there. I remember reading that the shiny odds were around, like, 1 out of 100 every time you do these raids, so you get quite a high chance at getting your hands on some sort of shiny. 36%. I wonder what that translates into. I'd have to check it through math. I mean, 36 out of 100. Let me see what calculator actually gives me when I look at that. Wait, I can't actually tell. Never mind. I'm great at, like, doing percentages all by my own and trying to solve that. I was just gonna say, well, actually, 36%, yeah, 36 out of 100 for the wormholes isn't even that bad of an odd. That's better than this, technically, then. That's pretty good shiny odds. I'm glad they've increased like the odds over the course of games. Getting shinies can be really fucking hard. It's not like I don't mind, but it feels really lame though, and even though they're cool to get, like it feels like it's almost gatekeeping having it be so ridiculously hard to get a different colored Pokemon, for God's sake. Especially when you compare it to like collectathon games. I don't know if it's meant to be compared to that though. I guess I'll Steel Roller again, I'm not actually sure. Nearly done. I think we're doing good if we don't die again. Oh, fuck. Since we get Pokemon games every year and always have like a new yearly title, what do you guys think we're gonna see for next year's title? I'm just wondering what everyone's opinion here is on this matter. I'm assuming our next release is gonna be them giving us Diamond and Pearl remakes, but I also feel like new Let's Go games are probably going to happen sometime in the near future. It makes sense to release another set of Let's Go games, and on top of that, there's also the fact that Game Freak seems to be really intent on teasing like Johto through Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Really want Sinnoh remakes? I'm not sure if I would buy those or not. I mean, I might consider it. I don't think there's a lot of reason I would want it, but it seems like it's likely to happen. Or at least if they're trends or anything you can make any sense of, and it's hard to say. They kind of broke their trend of remaking and releasing by the... Excuse me, ugh. They broke their own trend by releasing another Gen 1 remake. Not like it's a bad thing, though. I feel like Let's Go is a really fun remake, in my opinion. I guess we'll see what happens. That'll be interesting either way. I'm down day one if we get Johto remakes again, even though I played like Red Soul Silver and Heart Gold. I still really, really like Johto, and I would be really fine with revisiting them again. Plus, I can imagine seeing shinies on the overworld in Johto would be incredible. It'd feel like a dream come true, honestly. Just being able to see how cool it'd be to see some of my favorites. Imagine going through Johto and you're shiny hunting and you're trying to go for like or you're going by like for a certain Pokemon, like say you wanted to get like a Sunkern or something, and then you were walking by and already released like the roamers and you see like a shiny Raikou run straight past you. That would be incredible. That makes me wonder how that would be handled if they do remake those. I wonder how they'll handle, like, all three of them getting their shiny lock done. I kind of feel like it's very likely that we could potentially see them, like, maybe have it be similar to how Mewtwo and, like, Pokemon and this work, where the shininess isn't determined until you bump into them. That'd be really fucking cool, though. I'd love to see that. Either way. I think that's determined by, like, when you, in Gen 2, you bump into the roamer, and then they show their shininess when you do that. I'm gonna be honest on the roaming Pokemon. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I've never really liked trying to chase down and try to catch, like, roaming legendaries. I always felt like it was a pain in the ass having to follow a legendary around and then toss Pokeballs at it and, like, slowly whittle its health down to catch it. Never felt like it was really fun going after them. I like their bad, just it's a fucking total pain in the ass. I mean, I guess you can use Master Balls, but still. Doesn't make it much better. And every time you fuck up, they run. Feels like even if you try to trap them, they can still get away from you. I don't know. I'm actually curious how a lot of people shiny hunt the roaming Pokemon. I forgot what the method was for the Gen 2 ones. I think you're supposed to, like, save outside of like, the encounter and then keep triggering them until you get a point where you can find one in the wild that's shiny. That's another fun question to bring up, I guess. What's everyone's favorite out of all the different roaming legendary Pokemon? Just curious to hear because there's a lot of them. I think I'm really impartial to the ones from Gen 3, the roamers that I've talked about on here. I like the typing with Latios and Latias, even if they share the same type. Something about their design along with the Psychic Dragon typing is really neat and kind of feels really fresh, so I feel like I like it a lot. Oop, okay, cool, we got one more kill after all. Good, we can end this on 12 KOs instead of 11. It'd be really nice to get a fucking shiny Groudon by now, considering how much time I've had to waste killing this fucker, but I mean, whatever. Alright, the moment of truth, what happens? Guess we'll see, probably nothing. Zapdos is Galarian form. I gotta say, yeah, I like the way the Galarian birds look like the versions of the since they're remade versions, the Kanto versions. It's really neat to see how they all look and see their different typing. Even though, honestly, I kind of wish we could shiny hunt them. No shiny there. What is this? This isn't shiny, is it? I don't think so, but I couldn't tell. No, it's not. Okay, still no shiny Groudon to show, unfortunately. Damn. Something tells me we'll be going at this for a while. It's going to be a very, very slow and kind of painful shiny hunt, considering that I have to sit here and pray to God I can kill it in order to actually get a chance to check it for shiny. But I think I'm through today. I don't think I want to continue going more than the 4-hour mark like I was thinking about. I think I would rather give myself some time to rest. I could have gone longer, but I felt like this is a good idea. Plus, this gives me extra time till tomorrow, or not tomorrow, extra time between now and tomorrow, and when I come back on Monday to start back again, I'll feel a little better. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for dropping by and helping me shiny hunt with this. This was pretty good time, pretty fun. Things went pretty well. And I hope you all have a great day or night. I'll see you guys again on Monday, I guess. Bye, everybody. Take care.